Okay. Welcome to a stream again. Hold on, I think I put the music a bit too quiet. Okay, yeah. I haven't streamed for a very long time, I think. I don't think I can remember when my last stream was, honestly. But as you can already see by the thumbnail and by the description, you already know what I'm gonna be playing. I also put the games in like the order that I will be playing them in the description and in the thumbnail. And yeah, I don't think there's much to talk about. I think I'm just gonna start up the first game and we'll play it. Hold on, let me start it up, I guess. Come on, detect the game. This is not going how I wanted to. Ah, now I know why. It doesn't even have it for some reason. So what I will have to do... This music is loud, but what I will have to do is display capture. Like that. And there we have it, the game. Yeah. Why is everything in Russian? I don't speak Russian, but I managed to get into the settings and tune down the audio. Wow, that's loud. No, how do I change? Ah, I think here. Ah, there we go. Okay. So this game called Sanator Scarlet Scarf. The only reason why I'm playing this is because my Steam profile picture is from this game. So I wanted to check it out to see what it's about. It's some kind of dark fantasy game with a lot of reading, which has luckily gotten better for me. Also, I forgot to put on the desktop audio. Hold on. There, now you guys should hear it. It's a nice menu music, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it, I guess. Start. Chronicles of Reustadt. Yeah. Just here and go away. Yes, my friend is also streaming if you want to watch him. We brothers of Saint Elmo don't have drinks in the morning. Richard talks through his teeth and frowns, all to try and seem more strict, but it seems he's just another lodger for old Magda. Not one of the brothers, not a senator, not a hangman, and of course not a savior. More of a grandkid to be wined, dined, and well cared for, to prevent him from losing weight. Hard for Richard to acknowledge, but after the fear and hatred, after the futile, heart-wrenching hope, and the following bitter disappointment, after everything he had seen in his eyes of the commoners during the years of servitude, he likes Magda's attitude. And that's why the brother does not want to quarrel with the old lady. He knows he'll hurt them both if he snaps and rudely shows her place in the strict Pentarain hierarchy. So much so my reading has gotten better. But Magda continues to fuss over him. Okay. So this is Magda or what? How come, my dear? It's customary here in Reichstadt. From the immemorial, it is so. Beer in the morning won't get you drunk, only help your stomach wake up. Even my grandpa thought so. Thought so? Oh. Trying to distract himself from this embarrassment, Richard imagines the drunkard who once lived in this house. Must have been a good old man. Richard never had relatives. He had the surname Murdoch, but no family, only the Brotherhood. With Talia as your mother and Elmo as your father, all good people from the frozen taiga to the shining Milky Mountains will call you brother. The high-flown words of the testament echo in his mind. No ale, no wine, no sleeper forbid moonshine. Brew me the herbs, Magda. The old lady looks at him sympathetically and nods her grey head with concern. What the? That was an accident. Got stiff bowels, darling? You can say it straight. There's no need to be shy. I'll cure it in no time. I'll cure you in no time. Not that brew, another one. The one for the hangover. While the old lady tries to digest this contradictory demand, Richard notices his shadow slowly coming to life. Ripples then detaches from the wall the pale northern sunlight had pressed it against. Shoo! Richard hisses. Oh my goodness. Shoo! Richard hisses, but the shadow has already awakened. It distorts and changes into the most grotesque forms, threatening to swallow the unsuspecting Magda or cut her apart with sharp bird-like claws. Hey, get out! Why do you talk to old Magda that way, grandkid? Hangover brew, so be it. Richard feels awkward and lies in response. It was a cat sitting on the window. Yep, just a cat. Magda turns around at last. The tranquil light of the warm days of autumn falls through the dim, dusty window. It plays with the floating specks of dust, gleams off the jars of glass and copper. And only Richard and Magda stand in its way, casting two straight, still shadows on the plastered wall. So wait, this is all the chapters? Doesn't seem that big, honestly. 5 days left until the epidemic. Maybe it also isn't all chapters, I don't know. We'll see. Richard steps silently under the countless arcs of his dream's passages. The ringing of bells attracts him, drives him into the dusk-coated chambers. Their owner, Anga, stays frozen, turned aside, pretending the Sanator's coming means nothing to her. But Richard knows it is not so. His attention darts to her new creation, a huge monstrous brigade? Why am I overthinking this too much? It says bird cage! A huge monstrous bird cage with the gates bent outward like the ribs of an autopside cadaver. Also, the music is a bit too loud. Hold on. This should do it. The Sanator is used to the Shadow's grotesque creations, the most vivid combinations of forms and images. Hadn't he seen them for years already? Today, however, Anga manages to impress him. What is it? Anga sighs and throws a brief glance at her guest. No greeting, no thanks from you, as usual. Despite the unfriendly words, the tone of her voice tells Richard she's pleased with the question. I like it, but something is missing. The Senator isn't generous with his compliments, expecting a catch. Anga, as if expecting such a review, flashes a raged smile and turns into smoke almost immediately. A trembling gust of it slides from the eerie chair, flowing to the cage. A moment later, a bizarre blackbird treads the bone I really can't read today, can I? A bizarre blackbird treads the bone perch. Pow! She cries as she unfurls her mighty wings, slaps them against the bars, and bangs her beak on the metal. Ah, now I see. Well, I should have guessed. Will you sit in the cage now? In this cage now. Are those eyes? Ha ha! The bird answers and swells with clusters of open eyes. Yes, it is eyes. Richard sighs wearily, not impressed by the smoldering stare of a dozen pupils. Why do you keep asking for it again and again, Anga? Don't you know the commandments? The shadow bends lazily, sliding out of the cage in a stream of smoke, blowing through the bars like a mist and adopting her human form again. I know they were never inviolable. That's how you pronounce it. Richard, I know all brothers violate them. You teach us, pamper us, let us out into the world. Richard raises his finger as if his words were a quote from St. Elmo's Codex. I am not the one accountable for my brothers. Am I to be their watchman? Stop talking to me that way. I'm not your toy. Richard frowns, lips pursing in a thin line, wrinkles crackling across his forehead, betwixt his brows. He throws his hands up, showing that her accusations have nothing to do with him. You should not look through my eyes now, Anga. This isn't about the commandments. This is about what you feel, what you desire. The shadow turns around, avoiding looking him in the eye, and the Senator knows how angry she is. He must not leave her in such a state. You should not hold on to your anger, poison yourself, obsess your impossible dreams. Trust me, I care about you. Without letting him finish, she turns around and hurls herself at him like a black cat, scratching and striking. You idiot, she roars. To the sea with your carrying. Let the tenebrous feast on your commandments. I only wish to live. Ooh, kiss scene or what? Richard waits without defending himself, and the strikes weaken, as if Anga was beating herself and not him. He's still calm and strict, showing none of his feelings on the surface. I'll do anything to keep you alive, he says, even if you don't believe me or don't have the patience. All to keep you from knowing to see, I promise. She slumps against his chest, clutching his shoulders with sharp fingers. Is there really no way? Her eyes silently ask. Richard only shakes his head. It is not the time. I have no influence, no ink, no power. Vigilant eyes watch us all. He holds Anga and looks into her eyes. The seal pulsates between them. Trust me, together we will make it to the end, and will be able to bypass it. Anga swells in his arms and rises triumphantly. Her shining eyes nearly throw sparks. Your promise was honest. I felt it. I heard it. You were not lying. Could I? Richard smiles, hiding a bitter pang. Then go ahead. Act. Justify my trust. Richard awakens, bringing the precious gain of the promise with him. Oh, he did not fib. There are ways to keep his promise, and he'll find them. I gotta drink real quick. Hold on. So far, I'm liking it, honestly. Okay, let's continue. 4 days left until the epidemic. The soul lies in a pile of ash, and blackened fingers dig into the dirt, dirty flakes of its last shelter. Again and again it struggles to restore the images of the world. Rays of sunshine in puddles, wet cobblestones and shining roofs, a silver of sky. Only words left, without the names they used to use. And that the other memory. That which they did. That which must not be remembered. A cry full of suffering and rage emerges from where the stomach once was, struggles through the vortex of the throat, falls out of the mouth like a wingless bird, and drops down, its flight ended. The body, the memory of the body, writhes and shakes, giving birth to a new Christ again and again. As if getting rid of the remnants of flesh, as if repenting everything that could store this cursed memory, until only ashes, a pale glow, and putrid frames remain. The anger, the grief, and the despair grow and multiply in this new husk. With them comes the envy of those whose world has not yet crumbled into dust. And suddenly, a touch of strength, color, life. One by one, palms slide into the cloud of ash and vapor that her body has become. They shield, protect, and cover her essence from the swarming thoughts and reverberating cries. The pain is still with her, but already remote, alien, as if not hers. It is as if someone powerful took it away, pushed it aside, beckoned it to him. Do you remember? The voice seems to come from within, enveloping her with warmth. The soul remembers faces, voices, the old house, and the other things too. I do. She wants to name the entity embracing her, and the name falls readily off her tongue. Oh my gosh! And the name falls readily off her tongue. I remember, Lady Miliar. I can grant you a return. An outbreak of Bright burning anger scorches the soul, making vapors and ashes stir violently. But Miliar's hands hold her together. Cool fingers absorb the raging flame, giving her the right to choose. What should I do? Seek the servants of the old master and destroy them. I glued your memory together, all that you've managed to carry through the houses. I grant you strength and time. What if they have escaped? Mela's laughter trembles, and so do the hands holding the soul, preventing her from crumbling and disappearing. I'll find them, Lady Miliar. Then look at me. Come on. The voice stops, waits, and then does not ask but orders. Look! Whirlpool of color catches the soul, and countless hands drag her deeper within it. A shining cacophony of thousands of images, sounds, and emotions storm into her mind, crumpling, twisting, and tossing her upward like a feather. Ooh. Yo, the art really looks good. Okay. 3 days left until the epidemic. Despite the late hour, lights shine through the windows of the town hall. Executor Winfred yawns wildly, trying to overcome his growing sleepiness. He hears footsteps and the creaking of oak floorboards downstairs. Brother Avis ascends clumsily, carrying an armful of old scrolls from the archive. The Sanator throws the pile of withered papers on the table, and Winfred, who chooses a bad time to yawn, inhales a cloud of stirred up dust and sneezes loudly. Look, what are you doing? I read it completely wrong. Hold on, let me try again. Look what you are doing, complains the executor, wiping his nose with a glove that still smells of a bonfire. What? Avis, wearing a mask, is seemingly unperturbed. Winfred, help me stretch the scrolls. The executor simply looks at him silently. We have to spread out the maps. Winfred puts a hand on his ear and leans over to his colleague. Oh my goodness. It's not that hard. Pretending to be straining to hear. Speak clearly. I said. What? I can't hear anything. Finally, the Sanator rips off his mask and shouts in his high-pitched voice, no longer reverberating from inside the heavy beak. Dang it, Winfred, are you doing this on purpose? Smiling, Winfred spreads his hands in a peaceful gesture. Brother, have I ever lied to you? Take off your crow head more often, and you won't know where to hide from the wenches. Embraced, Avis puts the mask back on immediately, flipping numerous fasteners and stretching a creaky leather strap. The executor sighs. You really have to wear that thing all the time? I am a Sanator. Nonsense. You are the only doctor in town who pretends to be a bird all the time, both when necessary and when not. Or are you afraid of getting sick? I've heard there are such. The executor twists his face, struggling to remember the proper word. Hobias. But Winfred understands the true reasons. It's not easy to win respect and recognition in the city when your appearance is at odds with the generally accepted idea of what the brothers of St. Elmo look like, or rather what they should look like. in line with all the tales and superstitions. He decides to change the subject. Well, why does Uyghur need these maps all of a sudden, at this hour no less? Avis stumbles for a moment. He did not say. How come? I don't know. He wasn't himself since this morning, as if something had happened. I see. He was looking completely past me. Do you remember the Helensburgh plague? The one that happened 5 years ago? He was there, he and Richard. Winfred rubs his chin thoughtfully, and suddenly he laughs out loud, addressing his contrary with a deliberate mocking. Or maybe he just couldn't hear you. Take off that beak. When the plague will strike, you'll be the first scrambling to wear the same one. The executor immediately makes a protective gesture and smacks the colleague upside the head. Ow, Winfred. Don't you jinx us. Once again, serious, Winfred approaches the window and gazes thoughtfully into the distance between the stepless and weather veins into the cold, thickening darkness. Steepless. I wrote stepless. Steepless. He stares at the lights dying in the window for a long time, at the Reichstadt wrapped up in the evening fog, then says barely audibly, "Just what we need." "2 days left until the epidemic." The gingerbread quarter of Russia doesn't smell of gingerbread at all. It may disappoint the few guests of this northern outpost, but it's merely the dwelling place of wealthy merchants, petty noble wary of debauchery, and prosperous artisans. In short, the place is boring and mediocre, almost the same found in most Antarean towns, spread from the frozen taiga to the Milky Mountains. Today, several houses surround a well-kept courtyard, which is usually crowded as exorcist brothers finish placing the seals on the doors of rich citizens. Brother Wager, the Grand Exorcist of Reichstadt, stands aside and oversees the work of his subordinates, occasionally correcting them and giving instructions. Soon only one door is left. Wager raises his arm and sternly says to the young brother diligently drawing the lines of the last seal, "Draw more smoothly. Think of this as the door to your own house." Despite the strict tone, Wager is not too angry at the negligence of his subordinates. The local who paid for the seals for himself and his neighbors is just an odd fellow. Superstitious fear sometimes pushes citizens to very eccentric acts, and yet the Brotherhood honors its reputation. They will place the seals in such a way that no spirits, tenebrae, or even Melamiliar herself may step inside these walls. Many years have passed since Wager had put on the crow mask, but surging memories of those dark days worry him, giving rise to a vague anxiety in his soul. He thoughtfully strokes the tip of the beak on his white mask covered with patterns of the seal, and the memories instantly explode in a cascade of monstrous images. houses burning like giant bonfires, parades of white crosses drawn in chalk on hastily boarded doors and shutters. Then how of a fiery storm devouring plague infected quarters, and the smell that even incense and spicy herbs stuffed into his mask he cannot kill. Thickening and sweet, bitter, burning the throat. He will remember it forever, even if the sleeper has mercy on him and all other images suddenly fade. The exorcist shudders and shakes his head, wishing to rid himself of the evil thoughts. He will not let fear take hold of him, not now, not ever. Isolated cases of a disease not yet studied are no reason to announce the beginning of an epidemic. Yet he should send a raven to Dotterburg just in case. With his peripheral vision, Wager notices movement and turns his head. At one of the doors, a freckled girl of about 8 years old is enthusiastically rubbing at the freshly created seal. "Hey, scram!" The girl notices Wager and sticks out her tongue in response, chuckling. The Grand Exorcist is not irritated. The seals cannot be destroyed that easily. Neither can a palm erase them, nor a chisel chip them. Nor even the endless northern showers in cold October wash them away. The brothers of Saint Elmo alone know their secrets. But feeling that the shadow stretched out by the midday sun has stirred a bit, Waker realizes that it is time to teach the wretch a lesson: respect for the Brotherhood. A lesson that all good people of Tantaria must learn sooner or later. You little prankster. Wager takes off and strides towards the girl, but she squeals and rushes away. The exorcist follows her into the alley under an arch and strides faster. Very soon he catches the mischievous girl in a narrow and stuffy dead end. Gotcha! Looking back at the approaching brother, the girl frantically bangs her tiny fists on a door upon which the seal is already whitening. Finally, the door swings open and the frightened child rushes to safety under the skirt of a woman who appears in the doorway. Wager looks up and recognizes the pale Frau Gain that he recalls must be her name. The woman timidly moves away and quietly, as if she herself is somehow guilty, asks, "What did she do, good brother, my little birdie?" The exorcist softens his look, but his tone is strict. "Your birdie tried to erase the seals." Rogaine spanks the girl right through the fabric of her emerald dress and huffs. "You're completely out of control, little brat." Then asks the Grand Exorcist in an ingratiating tone, "Don't punish her for the sleeper's sake. I'll do it myself. Please don't, good brother." Wager just shrugs it off and is about to leave, but Frau again looking a bit askance adds, "And these drawings, to be honest, we never asked Heinrich to deface our doors. They're made from solid Ancoria wood, not forged from old pipes like his own." "Drawings?" The exorcist throws his hands up in indignation and responds with bitter irony. So the door is defaced. Well, as you wish. I'll order my men to erase the seal immediately if you prefer the visit of spirits. That's your choice, and may the sleeper keep you safe." Vega barely manages to turn around when the woman, already breaking into tears, grabs him by the edge of his cloak, terrified. Oh, forgive my ignorance. I did not know. Don't erase it. For a few moments, the exorcist looks into Frau Gein's wet, wide-open eyes. Perhaps his words were a bit excessive. Farewell, he says. Sleeper bless you, good brother. Upon leaving, Wager hears the doorbolt click, and behind it, Frau Gein starts scolding the child. Only now does he allow himself to smile slightly underneath his mask. The exorcist glances at his shadow, stretched out by the dim northern sun, and it seems to tremble, chuckling in response. One day left until the epidemic. Despite the early hour, the street is empty and lifeless. Uneasy anticipation grips the whole area. It bristles with the teeth of lowered gratings and the shields of locked shutters. There are no voices, only the wind rustles carelessly with yellow whirlwinds of dust and fallen leaves. Avis feels many frightened eyes are watching him. All of them expect something from him, rely on him, not only on him, on all the brothers. And Avis becomes ashamed that their hopes are beyond the Brotherhood's abilities. Everyone in the fortress is waiting for a crow from Dollarberg, as if the latter could stop the number of the sick growing every day. I bet they'll write something like, "We recommend a quarantine and harsh measures." Avis thinks with a bitter smile. He is not afraid of the scale of a possible epidemic. An unknown disease, that's what is scary. Meanwhile, the city becomes dangerous. While Pio, how do you even read that? Pios citizens sit in their homes. Others, less pious, are out on the streets of Reichstadt. If the Brotherhood starts doing badly, a riot is inevitable. Very soon, he will not risk walking the streets alone. Avis walks into another alley. The echo of his steps reflects from the walls, dissolving into the damp gloom. Only one house left. Once he checks it, his round is over. The Sanator knocks with a rusty door knocker and asks the usual question, trying to speak as low as possible. "Good citizens, is everyone healthy?" "We are alive," a voice responds, muffled by the thick door. Not too detailed, but Avis does not need more. Sick people would surely beg for help. He is not mad at those who have not opened the door for him. The Senator leaves, happy with the realization that there will be no more victims on this shift. But how long will it last? Distracted by gloomy thoughts, he steps on something and feels an unpleasant crunch under his feet. Avis lowers his gaze, and cold sweat covers his forehead. On the ground, there are dead birds, all covered in blood. What in the tenebrae? Composing himself, the Senator carefully examines the birds, not daring to bow his head too low. Pigeons, crows, all torn crosswise. He looks around in haste, suppressing a quick flash of fear. There is no one around, only the wind wails mournfully against creaky weather vanes and ripples through sun-bleached flags. He shifts his gaze, and for a moment it seems to him that something is hanging from a weather vane. A shining scarlet ribbon soars in the wind, pulsing, ringing as if it were alive. Avis steps back in disbelief and frantically rubs the red glass lenses of the crow mask with his palm. When he opens his eyes again, the teasing scarlet ribbon is nowhere in sight. Was it a vision? Indeed, he hardly slept that night. Even vaguer marked infected houses on the map. With every pin he puts down, Vager changed his expression but remained stubbornly silent in response to the two questions. We'll see after the autopsy, Vager kept repeating, as if reassuring not Avis but himself. For now, this is merely speculation. The infection might be spreading from underground. Is this? Avis stops this thought. Avis stops this thought and hastily signs himself with a protective gesture. Quickly to the fortress. Bad omen. I don't know what happened. I accidentally clicked too fast. But is that the game? Like, is it everything? Hold on, let me check on Steam if there's any other achievements. Oh my goodness, quite a lot. I have to hold on. I think I have to continue. I think this is the last like chapter. The hours just before dawn are the quietest. Carriage wheels aren't rattling on the pavement. Neighborhood goodwives aren't gossiping while leaning out of their windows. Even the birds sound too timid as they start their morning songs. Only a few windows, those of the rich people's houses, are lit with lamplight. The servants in there tiptoe around quietly, cooking breakfast and cleaning their master's clothes. And then the dawn rises in the east, and gentle sunlight paints the pavement, wet from the morning dew, golden pink. What's this, by the way? Journal? Codex? Change text box position? Text box transparency? Text shading? Auto read? Also an auto read. I mean, it could make it easier for my throat. I don't know what happened. A new day has come. A new day has come. People's voices and the creak of shutters can be heard over the light-hearted chirping of the birds. The shutters open one after the other, like the wooden eyelids of the town, letting the warm sunlight in. A cold draught is creeping through the cracks in the window frame. Richard Murdoch. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I have something in my eye. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, no. Richard Murdoch cringes as he tries to find a warm spot on his narrow bed. Sleep clings to his eyelids with its soft fingers, warms his temples, and begs him to stay for a minute or two. Don't listen to the morning drowse, you will be cheated. The trickster will steal your morning freshness and vanish, leaving you with a heavy head and a bad mood. Richard gets out of bed, shakes off his drowsiness, and puts on his clothes while listening to old Martha clinking the dishes downstairs. While waiting for his breakfast, he looks out of the window, casually counting the plumes of smoke billowing up towards the sky. The wind smells of dampness and burnt leaves. The usual autumnal fragrance, yet something in it feels off. A timid knock on the door comes at last. Martha's fear used to hurt him, and it took him some time to understand and forgive the commoner's attitude. His breakfast is waiting behind the door. There is warm bread and sliced cheese, a boiled egg, some greens, garlic, and a mug of steaming herbal infusion. A simple, homely meal, hardly fit for a man of his standing, but Richard always puts his habits before his status. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking, should I activate auto read? I mean, the reading is killing my throat, basically. Nah, I'm gonna continue reading on my own. The game is called Scarlet Scarf. Sanator Scarlet Scarf. Sipping the flavorsome drink, Richard grins as he recalls his argument with the housekeeper. For quite a while, the poor woman simply refused to realize that starting a new day with a pint of beer is against his grain, and tried to wine and dine him properly. He had to coldly reprimand her, but the fresh, minty aftertaste and the tranquil vigor were worth it. Naturally, he had to collect and prepare the herbs himself. Even the local herbalists, whom one would expect to be well versed in their craft, turned out to be rather ignorant when it came to something other than laxatives and hangover remedies. If it weren't for the greenhouses of the Brotherhood, orchards, and his own foraging, can't read anymore, and his own foraging in the forest, Richard would have long forgotten the taste of his favorite cordial. After finishing his breakfast, Richard heads downstairs and out into the inner yard. Here, in a rickety shed, covered in the shadows of a sprawling old apple tree, is where he keeps his workwear. It's not quite so easy to put it on every day. The first thing he puts on is greasy ointment, which has a slight swampy odor to it. Richard rubs it on his wrists, knees, and neck. It's a fairly extravagant concoction, but an effective one. The smell of this ointment is repulsive to the blood-sucking insects. After that, with the great precautions, soft leather gauntlets are put on. Well worn with years of labor. Wide flared cuffs make them look like the wingtips of a strange bird. Now all there remains to do is to pull on his high boots, to don and gird a heavy robe smelling of tar, and of course to put on his mask. This heavy white mask with reddish lenses over the eyes is stuffed with herbs. Basil, thyme, garlic, rosemary, pepper, mint, marjoram, all finely chopped and tightly packed inside. The smell is so strong that an unprepared person would start feeling dizzy at once. A price he has to pay, a minor one compared to all he has to do. All those devoted to this craft have too. Nay, Richard is not a jester nor sleeper forbid, a cesspit cleaner. The gleaming glasses and the heavy beak full of incense speak for themselves. The Sanator brother. Richard Murdoch likes to call himself a soldier, and his battlefield lies within the cities and villages of Tentaria. His enemies, the invisible and ruthless plagues that harvest humans' lives year by year. Also, I unlocked something in the journal. Oh, even more reading. Unless, no, wait. Ah, the journal is everything I already have read. Oh, okay. Many would think of him otherwise, though. The Sanator walks down the street and people move aside, frightened, not wishing to be touched, even by his shadow. According to local superstition, which the Brotherhood of St. Elmo had been unsuccessful in eradicating, the shadow of a hangman, a gravedigger, or a senator could give disease to sinful people, but who can claim to be without sin these days? Even without personally killing them, in the eyes of terrorized citizens, Richard was both the sinner and the saint. He would verify the verdicts of fate and sign them, marking doors by chalking the sign of the cross upon them. His hands would cure, but they were also stained with blood, and his clothes reeked of smoke. It was not he who would throw a torch into one's sickbed, who would nail down doors and windows, who would wheel piles of corpses away on a creaky cart in order to burn them, but still, through the red lenses of his mask, he could see the suffering of those visited by senators. Large families or single towns, rich and poor alike, none saw mercy from pestilence or from Richard. He had been offered money, but had never taken it. He had been begged, but always remained silent. He had been cursed, but would simply move on to the next house. Richard is a senator, a plague doctor. Such is the fee his job exacts. Today, unfortunately, more mournful labors are waiting for him. A few days ago, a sick man was found on Merchant's Lane, dying from bloody gashes on his neck, belly, and chest. His skin was cracking, and ichor mixed with blood oozed from his body, staining his clothes and adorning them like a horrible scarlet scarf. Since then, 17 more citizens have fallen ill, and the quarter has been quarantined. At the end of the street, before the entrance into the formerly clean and bright gingerbread corridor, the senator is greeted by a rude, slapdash barricade that looked as if it were built by the rabble-rousers, piling up junk to incite the people. There are planks, barrels, and even a single cartwheel. Some wicked troublemaker had hung a dirty black cloth over it, and now it's billowing in the wind like a cursed banner of infamy. This time it was not the rioters who had built the defense, but some negligent guardsmen who hadn't bothered to build a decent barricade. This was easy to understand, though, as boards and stones could rarely stop the plague, especially given the nighttime guests. The morticians carting the tarry sacks away, and the senators taking the sick to the infirmary. The guards' halberds are there to curb the marauders' avidity, nothing more. Two men are waiting for Richard right at the barricade. The small skinny man is Brother Avis in wondrous clean clothes, not at all stained with blood. The other, who seemed even bigger next to his partner, is brother Winfred, an executor with a bludged a bludgeon and short sword on his belt. Richard touches the brim of his hat as a greeting and hurriedly asks the main question that had been nagging him for several days. Any response from Dollarberg? The Raven returned before the dawn, nothing reassuring. The malady is unknown. They recommend quarantine and rigorous measures. The senator swings his hand resentfully as if to grab the throat of the ones giving such orders. If we can't stop it within a week, Reichstadt will be closed. Dang it, how can we stop an unknown plague in only a week? And what of the sick? How was the night? 3 died, and those ridiculous rumors about the Scarlet scarf are spreading again. People say they've seen it on some houses. Avis stops, then nervously shudders and moves his beak sideways, momentarily resembling a bird even more. It's strange, but today it seemed for a moment that there was something hanging from the weather vane. Just your fatigue, Alice. Get some rest. We've got an autopsy tonight. Richard, do check those houses just in case. The Walrus, the Heinz, and the Big Mars. You know where they live. Richard nods in agreement, and the tip of his beak swings along with his confurious words. Remind me about the Haynes. Their house is up the street on the left. It's the one with tiger violets on the windowsill. All right. Obvious we should get going. Winfred starts to turn away, but stops, remembering something. By the way, Richard, are you armed? As usual. Is there anything to beware out there? Alvis said he'd seen some marauders, but they fled. The guards wouldn't say anything. I wonder if they are on the same side. The houses here are filled with valuables. Richard shrugs. The threat seems insubstantial to him. I don't think they'd dare attack a brother. Quartered rats bite, but personally I don't believe in marauders that much. Winfred, do I look like a liar to you? Calm down, Avis. I mean, the ones you saw might not be human. The senator hastily makes a protective sign. Sleeper forbid, better not even think that it could be the one hanging out the scarves. A marauder or a spirit, it's all the same. Both spread the disease. Anyway, it should all become clear tonight. Winfred lifts his hands in dismay, and it seems like he's grinning under the mask. See you at the fortress. May the sleeper help you. The brethren leave, and Richard follows the path, getting across the barricade and entering the plague's domain. He walks past guardsmen playing dice in front of 2 smoky, pungent fires, and turns onto the lane. This is a shortcut to the houses marked with the mysterious scarlet ribbon, and Richard doesn't want to frighten the people who are trapped near the plague with his appearance. The streets that used to be so boisterous are now silent. Everything has ground to a halt in nervous expectation, and only the blithesome wind squeaks the weather vanes while throwing fallen leaves underneath Richard's feet. As if charmed by the unnatural silence, the senator moves quieter, but his steps are still echoing in the soggy twilight of the arcade. He'd be very surprised to meet someone else here. Richard stops for a moment, unable to believe his own eyes. In the narrow lane, a girl is playing with the leaves. Her bare feet and generously patched clothes betray her as a street urchin would. As a street urchin. How did she ever manage to find such an unsuitable playground? Hearing Richard's steps, she looks up, but doesn't even flinch. Could it be that no one had bothered to tell her the rumors about the senator's shadow? Morning, Crowman. What a big nose you've got. What are you doing here, little girl? Were you begging here when the streets were cordoned off? Despite Richard's formidable looks and his unfriendly tone, the waif doesn't seem to be afraid. I'm hiding. It's quiet and comfy here. Are your friends gone? Can I come with you instead? It's a tainted place, and I'm visiting the dying. It's dangerous. What's your name? Have you got a place to stay until the end of the quarantine? Does she even know this word quarantine? Well, regardless, her mournful tone sounds pretty convincing. Where could I stay? The hiding spots are scary. The Scarfer lurks around there. Syl would rather go with you, Crow, please. Oh. So you do get to choose. I was really hoping that you get some kind of choices. I mean, sure, she can follow me, I guess. Inwardly appreciating the waif's courage, Richard asked her sternly, "Aren't you afraid of catching the plague? What if I touch you with my shadow?" Keep your shadow to yourself, Crow. What should I be afraid of? It would be worse if I stay alone and walk around the houses out of boredom. I really should thank you, but how can I lay a hand on such a baby? Richard throws up his arms, thinking to himself for a moment before continuing. Deeper forgive you, let's go then, but don't follow me into the houses, or I'll get angry. Alright. I'll sit on the doorstep. And why is it you can go in, but I can't? There's no spare crow heads for you, sorry. The senator's joke doesn't seem to have impact. The wife, whatever, apparently takes it at face values. I don't want a crow's head. Would it save you, though? You think the Scarfo will be scared? He must be scared of somebody, so why not us? We are the enemies of those like him, and our enmity has no quarter. So the Scarfer's not alone. Wow, that's scary. Don't stay inside for too long. What if they all come here at once? Richard grunts skeptically, thinking to himself that it would be too easy. What nonsense all at once. Honestly, I don't believe there's even one. Ah, so you don't. Well, let's go. Then he might show himself to you. Unexpected companion. Okay, let me go to Walter's house first. Yes, here are the Walter's stores. Richard's heard a bit about this. Honestly, guys, I think I'm gonna turn on auto reading. I've been reading for so long, I can't anymore. Besides, I feel like the first 5 chapters or whatever were just like to show you what happened before this game takes place. So let me just put on auto read. Okay, there's no voice. Dang it. Oh well, this is gonna take a long time, I feel like. Well then. Yes, here are the Walrus stores. Richard's heard a bit about this prosperous family who earned their wealth as cloth merchants. Some say their children stay at home only for a few days during the year, occupied with business affairs. Earlier, Richard thought it to be a sign of human greed, but who knows, maybe it was better for them that way. Raising the knocker, Richard suddenly stops. Was it his imagination, or did a slight moan just come from inside the house? Holding his breath, he listens, hoping to prove his fears. A dark, scary house, aren't you afraid to go in? A bit disgruntled with her intervening, the senator puts a finger to his beak, telling the wife to be quiet. Shh! Can't you hear that? Someone's groaning inside. A woman sounds like. Taking no notice of Bill, Richard pushes against the door with all his weight. Seems to be unlocked, yet it moves strenuously. There's something behind it. The senator's frantic pushing meets with more resistance, as if someone heaped up floor sacks against the door from the inside. Just cross out the door and be done with it. Anyway, they're all dead in there. Or you've really got a cure? Breathing out heavily with each push, Richard still finds the time to answer. We don't do things that way in the Brotherhood. Don't you hear the moans? Someone is still alive. You can't cure her. No way you ever could, Crow. Maybe a scintillate would have a chance. You could give me a hand instead. I can't leave her like that. If I can't save her, then I'll just put her to sleep and make her death peaceful. Syl giggles as if she's heard something amusing. So that's what you're like. Well, take that log and don't laugh about. There's a sturdy one. Go for a sturt. Thanks for that. Oh, wise wife. Don't even think to go after me. You'll get tainted. And what if the Scarfer snatches me while you're busy poisoning people in there? Perhaps he might shorten that tongue of yours. Dang. I think he's had enough of her talking. The log really helps in cracking the door open. When a dark gap becomes wide enough to enter, the senator fiercely steps inside. No wonder the door was so hard to open. A heavy-set man died unlocking it, and his blood-stained body lies in the dark hallway. Also, what? Ah, that's just... You can have that many saves? Oh, wow. Okay. Someone is breathing heavily and sobbing inside the house. Richard can't find the candle, so he moves through the darkness of the strange house to open the shutters wide by unhinging the hook. His sensitive hearing picks up... Oh my goodness, can I like stop clicking on my mouse with my middle finger? I don't know why I keep doing it. Now where was I? His sensitive hearing picks up all sorts of tiny needles, flies buzzing, leaves whispering outside, and dripping sound. And a dripping sound. Oh, Richard does. Oh, Richard does know what those drops are. Blood? Oh, it's her again. Daylight illuminates. The dying one, a bleeding woman, lies limply among the sheets. And Richard, as he bends down to her, realizes he's useless here. The malady overtook her and her husband while they were asleep. Terrible to imagine how they awoke from the pain, realizing in horror that soon they'd be dead. Judging by the red track leading to the door, Mr. Walder had found the strength to crawl to the entrance and call for help, but managed only to unbolt the door before dying. The chance he had wanted to give to his wife was unreachable. Richard doesn't even try to inspect Miss Walder's wounds. Her bed and clothes are soaked with blood, and it's really a wonder that she's still alive. Feverish sparks in her eyes and wide blown pupils, nearly covering the iris, show clearly that she's suffering, and she watches the Sanator steadily in hope of salvation. A phial with opium tincture appears from his gripsack. Bitter and bitter drops start falling one by one between her thirsty, bluish lips, enough to make her sleep and be relieved from unnecessary suffering. He can't afford to do any more than that. Not long ago, it was difficult for him to stay near those whom he had refused to let live. But now Richard holds the weak hand of Miss Walder as she is falling asleep until the vein in her neck stops pulsating. Yes, he could awaken the shadow, plunge into those depths, and stretch a saving hand to the woman lying in front of him, tear her out of death's grasp. But he won't. Not because it is forbidden by Senator's regulations, not because she is useless for him, for the Brotherhood. Not all can bear a life on the leash. A life near the one to whom you owe your salvation, the one you cannot leave until your death. Miss Walder wouldn't do. Leaving the now deserted house, Richard shuts the door tight and marks it with a white cross. At night, the morticians will wrap the bodies in tar-soaked hides and take them out of town to where the ashes of yesterday's fires are still smoldering. Thus far, it is still possible to burn the corpses. They're drying it after all. How many died? Grieved by the sight of death, the Senator does not want to pretend to be carefree anymore. Why should you care? They're all dead. If you want to hellfire something there, forget it. I don't want the morticians to cart you away too. Cart me away? Ha, well if you say so. I won't go in. So who was that moaning? The one who was in no more. The one who was is no more. We wouldn't have been able to even get her to the hospital. And now it's over for her. People call all of the crows murderers for a reason. These simple words prick the Senator's pride a lot, so he angrily rebukes the wife. Watch your mouth. Not all of us would forgive such vicious talk. We can't save everyone. Yes, we have to be ruthless because our enemy is much crueler. Who, if not us? Still steps back, not expecting such an abrupt change in his mood, and raises her hand, as if expecting Richard to lunge at her. No offense, Crowman. I didn't really mean it that way. A lot of people say so. You can't help it. The Senator has already said it himself and now feels awkward for shouting at the simple girl. He's trying to hide this uneasiness behind an expressively cold tone. Oh my my goodness, how much longer do I have to read? I feel like this is gonna be a long game. Keep doing the job. Fools would wag their tongues. Don't listen to them. Better to ask those who were refused at the fortress in daytime and treated at night by people wearing crow masks. Okay, before I continue reading, I've came up with the idea that I will play each game for 2 hours. Because I will not complete all games to 100% or even complete the story. I'm just gonna play for 2 hours, and if anyone of you guys wants me to finish it, I'll probably record a video of the full game then, like from where I stopped. And yeah. Or maybe I'll just do like a recap of what happened in the stream, in the story of the game. If I do complete a game in 2 hours, that would be great. But let's just continue. I won't listen, then you only look wicked, but it's not true. I swear I'll hit you with this stick. Alright, I'll be quiet. Heinz house. Tiger violets are quite conspicuous on the Heinz windows, just as Winfred had said. On the Heinz's windows, just as Winfred had said. Richard hears voices inside, and that's already a reason to be happy. Seems a woman is sending some children off for something, and there are footsteps and laughter. Children, not yet affected by the all-pervading terror. No, the milady hasn't come here yet, but the scarf's proven to be a reliable indication. Richard must knock and ask. Merry people live here, kind ones. It would be a pity if they fell ill. Avis has someone seen a scarlet scarf on their house. This should be checked. We may save some lives. The wife seems to be amazed by the news, despite recently assuring Richard herself that the scarf is real. Where could it come from? Who'd hang it? Scarfer? As if you haven't heard that the infected houses are marked with it. Many have seen it. Still, I don't know who hangs them. Maybe the plagues itself. It's happened before. The scarfer was not made up from nothing. This indirect confirmation sparks Still's curiosity. So it happened before. Can you tell me, Crow? How can a plague be alive? I'll tell you, but then you won't sleep at night. Guess you're pulling my leg, but I'm not a fool, just young. How can it be a living disease? I'd rather believe in a scarfer walking around. This naive attempt at provocation moves the Sanator, but for the sake of appearances, he decides not to surrender so quickly. Stay quiet for a bit, please. I'll check the house and then tell you. You must know. After a few knocks, the curtains open and some frightened, yet curious children stare at Richard. Some fumbles with the lock behind the door, and at last opens, but just a little hesitating to let the scary guest in. What do you want, good brother? Are you all well in there? Thanks be to the sleeper, we are all right. No one is ill. The children have had their hands washed. People say they've seen a scarlet scarf, the mark of the plague, on your house. Do you know anything about that? The woman's voice trembles as if she's ready to curse and swear or burst into tears. Oh, Elmo, protect us. We haven't seen anything like that. Maybe it's Grandpa's bed cap drying outside. There it is, the red one. Indeed, it looks like that from afar. I might take it off, though, so as not to call attention. The bad omen these days. Yes, yes, I will do that right away. Who would have thought? The senator feels that something is not quite as it should be, that there's something apart from the plague. That's frightened her. Have you seen anything suspicious, by the way? Maybe someone breaking the quarantine? Oh, it was so scary last night. There were footsteps and rustling, and it sounded like someone moaning, but must be the damned Scarlet dragging someone to the netherworld. Richard sighs, wanting to shield his mind from this nonsense. Or some marauders dragging sacks of loot. How could anyone be brave enough to make sure? What if he looks back at you? What if what and then breaks into your house? The woman stammers, apparently imagining the scene in detail, and then picking up her courage. Continues louder and grumpier. No, I myself won't look and won't let the children do so either. This is not the time for looking around. Well, keep you safe and sound. May the sleeper keep you, good brother. In contrast to a polite farewell, the door immediately slams shut. People are not to be blamed for their superstitious fears. Even the senators themselves don't always know what brings maladies, and the commoners know much less. That's why Richard doesn't take offense at Mrs. Hine. Rather, he is glad that a possible casualty is averted for the moment. The wife, dangling her feet, waits for the senator while sitting on the steps across the street. When she catches sight of Richard, she smiles cunningly, as if she knew that all would end well. You shouldn't sit on cold stones. You'll catch a cold and won't ever have children. For a moment, Seal looks serious and sad. She immediately returns to her calm and sly shamelessness. Why should an orphan need children? Promise something. Gov, do you remember? If you get married, won't you stop being an orphan? Get up, or I won't tell you anything. Sighing, she obeys, following the rules of his game. I'm getting up, alright. What about the living disease, huh? There are two kids of those. The summoned ones sent by Maleficars and self-born, or equitable. Once they're all spirits, ex-humans serving the plague. Maiden Melamiliar, all are dangerous and blind, killing the guilt and the innocents indiscriminately. But if to banish the summoned illness, it's enough to kill the warlock that had cast it. The self-born one, on the other hand, will disappear when all the guilty are dead. And you, do you catch them? Richard only shrugs his shoulders in response. Easy to say, we hunt Maleficars, and the self-born ones are stopped only by quarantine. We don't let the guilty escape, they'll die sooner or later, and the others will be saved. Don't you pity the people? We pity them a lot, but do we have a choice? If they scatter, there won't be any respite from the plague. Thousands died like that in the past, and whole regions were deserted. Now it's all done otherwise. Science. Seems like the senator's boasting doesn't impress Syl. She only laughs in response. So that's how it is. Well, we'll see your science yet. Aren't you brave? You draggle tail. If you found a bubble on yourself, you'd run to the fortress right away. Okay. Let me do this house and then I think I'm gonna move on to the next game. Yeah. A chalk-drawn cross can be seen on the door from afar, marking the house emptied by the plague. Richard stops at the entrance, pondering the situation. What could a scarlet scarf on an already death-marked house mean? Maybe someone was hiding inside and has now become ill? Have you guys been here yet? Left someone behind? No, we never do that. They won't board up the healthy ones. Maybe we got the wrong house. It's not wrong. Look, the scratches on the door are fresh, not from nails. The rifle remark catches the senator off guard. Until the last moment, he hadn't wanted to believe that someone really would go around stealing things from the infected quarter. Where? Oh, those stupid people. The boards usually the boards used by the Mordisons to close up the doors have been surreptitiously detached. No need to guess who it could be. The marauders, fools wishing to steal valuables from infected houses, counting on dumb luck. You'd better hide, girl. Who knows what's on their minds now? They may still be in there. And you, Crow? Call your brethren. These thieves could flee while I look for help. No, I won't back off. But you can run and call the guards. It seems the senator's courage does not boost Sill's confidence. And what if they kill you in there? Man can die but once. I'm a brother after all. We don't die that easy. Now run. The broken door creaks pitifully, letting the big-faced doctor in. He has left his grip sack near the entrance, and now he holds his faithful cane in both hands, ready to meet the desperate marauders or the Scarfer himself. But these precautions prove quite unneeded. Richard can see a semi-spine figure by the open dresser. Nearby, an open sack with some belongings lies abandoned. Apparently it won't be of use to thieves anymore. The senator approaches the wretch cautiously, but the pool of blood around him indicates that the man is surely dead. His face is twisted with deadly terror, and his pose shows that he was surprised by someone. But who could that be? The malady developed so rapidly that he could hardly sit up. The senator finds a candle end in the kitchen and carefully examines the body. Each day, the malady seems to grow more virulent, killing its victims ever faster. And Richard knows that diseases don't normally work like this. At least the ordinary diseases don't. After making sure that the dead body bears no signs of assault, and that any accomplices have fled, the senator leaves the twice cursed house. He must inform the brethren at the fortress. Maybe the acolytes will have time to prepare his body for the evening autopsy. Richard has no doubt that it must be done. Now he has to calm down the guards. Minute after minute passes, and there is still nobody on the street. No whistles, no clatter of rough boots on the pavement. Has something happened to the girl? Has she been caught? Okay. Yeah, I think I'll stop here. Let me real quick save. There we go. And let me go on to the next game. Yeah. The next game would be No, I'm Not a Human. Oh my goodness, that reading really did a number on me. Hope I don't have to read that much in the next game. Okay, hold on. Whoa. That title looks kinda weird. Hold on, maybe I don't need to use my display capture this time. Right? Keep it like that until I configure the game capture. Yeah, it does not work. I don't know, the game capture is kind of weird. Let me just hide the game capture then. Okay. So this is it. No, I am not a human. I've seen and heard great things about this game. All of these pictures look kinda crazy to me. Not gonna lie. Let me check the settings and let's put this down to like 30. Typing effect. Sure, I guess. Controls. Gamepad vibration. I think everything should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Let's just start. Actually, we just got back from our trip. Aren't you tired of staying at home? Yeah, I remember. We went to the beach. But it was way too hot yesterday, so we took off early. What happened to this guy? Oh, my kitty. Yeah, we're getting her ready for school. She doesn't want to go, but what can you do, right? Alright, I'll drop by later tonight. Okay, talk to you later. Bye. Wonder who that was. So this is it. Someone's knocking, it seems. Let's see who it is. Hey neighbor, a long time no see. How's life? Same as it ever was. So let me level with you. I came over for a reason. Been getting a little worried about you. Something real bad seems to be headed our way. Just got off the phone with my cousin. She told me the news is saying something weird. Is going Told me the news is saying something weird is going on with the sun. And that there are people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors. For whatever reason. Creepy stuff, huh? I sure hope it's not true. Visitors? Yeah, that's what they're calling the people from underground. Goodness knows why they're calling them that. I know it's because they're visitors to Earth, or surface at least. Or maybe it's because they're going around trying to get into people's houses. My cousin told me that being home alone is dangerous. They came over to make sure you don't end up hurt or worse. How are your wife and daughter holding up? Don't worry about my family. A good friend of mine is staying with us right now. He's looking after them while I'm here. Great, let's continue this conversation in the morning then. I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. And see you in the morning. Okay. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Few drunkards lay sprawled out on the streets. They're lying on the cold, hard ground and appear to be fast asleep. Things are good for them right now. Skinny dog is standing on the footpath that runs through the field. He's looking around mournfully, perhaps trying to find some food. Okay. Radio. Your neighbor's house stands alone in the hayfield. No light in the windows. It looks like his family is asleep. Okay, I can't enter these. Okay. Maybe nothing else is gonna happen. Let me go to my bedroom, I guess. Nope, I don't look that way. Not anymore. Hey, weird. I wonder why. Breaking news. At 6:28 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. This burst of energy was far larger than scientists had predicted. As a result, temperatures outside have reached critical levels. The government has since declared a state of emergency. We ask that viewers refrain from going outside during the day. Up next, something lighter. You see ballerinas dancing gracefully, crossing the stage in strong but delicate leaps. Despite the elegance, the dance evokes anxious thoughts. Only someone could just explain what's going on. So I really just can't look there, huh? I can't look outside at day. But I can look into the rooms. Hello. Pretty much the only toy I had as a kid. Well, except for the sticks we used to whack the grass. That's actually kind of sad. Office. We have two things here. Honestly, I'm better off being alone. You can even talk out loud to yourself. One of those magazines where you gotta find a certain person in the crowd. Must be annoying. Wish people would just leave me alone already. So the neighbor said he's gonna wait in the kitchen, so I'm not gonna enter that yet. Dear day. The closet, I think, yeah. He said back then, when I'm gone, you decide if you wanna open that box or not. Been deciding for 15 years, still can't make up my mind. Personally, I would just open it. And here's the bathroom. Okay. I can't crouch or anything. Cigarettes. Huh. Loneliness and isolation. Anyways, let's go into the kitchen. There's our neighbor. Anything else we can interact with? Nothing? Dang, so it's all true after all. Well then, everything I said makes sense. Don't go outside during the day, and you have to remember to let other people in. Why would I let strangers into my house? I know you prefer to keep your distance from people, but you have to. My cousin doesn't know for sure why we can't just bunker down by ourselves. But she mentioned that if anyone comes and asks if you're alone, say no. Tell them someone's in the house with you. Why do I need to have other people with me? People you let inside might bring something useful or share some interesting information. Just don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day with this heat. So choose who you want to test carefully. I have to take a real close look. It's strenuous, draining work. Strenuous, whatever. But don't worry about chatting with people. That won't take up any energy. So talk as much as you like. And be sure to look out your windows. TV's great and all, but there's no better source of info than your own two eyes. What do we need to do? I'm afraid all we can do now is try to survive. Hope this nightmare ends soon. Sure, the government will help us somehow. Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. They do stick together with me and my family. Alright, that's it from me. Oh right, almost forgot. Heading back home tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up the line over there. 647-057. We'll keep in touch on the phone. Okay, now that's really it. Crack a beer and get some sleep. Ugh. There's bugs. Ew, why is there bugs? Does this guy have bugs in his fridge? Probably I should clean it. And why does my cursor change when I hover over the bug? Anyways, let me drink a beer, I guess. That beer sure made me sleepy. Bobber. Sorry if I butchered, but Cherny? Not sure. Anyways, I guess I have to go to sleep now. Okay. Yep, someone's at the door. In the distance, you spy the house of your neighbor, who's currently visiting you. The light blazes through the windows, and it seems like his family is waiting for him to come back home. You see a few teenagers hanging out in the yard. They're sitting around without a care in the world, chatting about something. They pay you no mind. There's a deathly silence outside. There's no one there. Even the drunks have decided not to go out. Are they afraid of something? Yeah, probably the visitors. Ah, there's a number. Here's the phone. Well then, who's at the door? Hi. Is my daddy here? Can you get him? Can you get him for me? I was okay before, but I'm really scared now. There are lots of strange people out here tonight. Tell me something about your dad. I know a lot about him. He's my daddy after all. I know that he likes to drink a little beer before he goes out. When he does go out, he always leaves me yummy lunch and dinner and juice. But today I tried some of that beer stuff. Blech, it was so gross. Why would anyone drink that when they could just have juice? Me personally, I agree with that child. Beer just tastes disgusting. Just drink juice. It's actually healthier and tastes better. Why would you want to drink beer? Oh, please don't tell him I did that. That scared me. What was that noise? Child drinking beer, Lamau. Yeah. Children shouldn't do that. I mean, I also once tried beer as a child, but I shouldn't talk about my personal life that much, should I? But anyways, how did you get here in one piece? I don't know, everything feels like it's opposite day now. People stay at home and sleep during the day, then go out and do stuff at night. I'm still scared of the dark, but maybe there's nothing to be afraid of. Or is there? I'll get your dad for you. Good luck. Hashtag exposed. Thanks. You too. Wanna go home. It's scary out here. Man, and go away! We're gonna play a new game Daddy made up for me. You have to roll dice, and then you move stuff around like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a big pile near the door to win. I'll show you how to play another time. Bye. Anyone else? Huh. Can I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but they kicked me out just like that. Why? I guess not everyone there found my personality particularly palatable. But I don't mean anyone any harm. Don't worry. Life is crappy sometimes, you know. So what do you say, my good man? Can I come in? You sure you won't make any trouble? Why do you consider trouble? What do you consider trouble? Murder and violence disgust me to my core, but I won't suffer the trespasses of others either. I like good food and drink. I enjoy a chat when I'm in the mood. Does that sound like trouble to you? Also, he is pretty tall, I just noticed. Definitely taller than me, even though I'm almost 2 meters tall. Why did they kick you out of your previous shelter? I considered saying something rude just now, but thought better of it. Told you already, someone there didn't like me. Goodness knows who it was. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a good thing they tossed me out. They could have eaten me alive back there, and no one would have freaking noticed. I mean, he seems to be in a pretty bad situation. They threw him out. I'm just gonna let him in. What's up with his smile? Or is it like the Kushisake Onna? You know, the woman, the Japanese myth or legend or whatever it was about this woman who had like a mouth from one cheek to the other? Thank you. Trust in people doesn't amount to a hill of beans these days, but I appreciate your trust in me. Perhaps I even... well, no, I shouldn't promise anything. Anyone else? Hello? Sorry to bother you so late. It was just so hot out today, and the TV said we shouldn't go out in the sun, so... could you maybe, find some space for me? Who are you? I lived out near the city. The asphalt over there's heating up pretty bad, as you can imagine. I actually worked the register at a local store at one point, I mean. I don't anymore. They, fired me. Always had bad luck with work. What will you do now? Try to survive somehow. It's freaky out here. with these visitors everywhere and the sun roasting everything. But I really like to live. Aren't you scared? Tell me, it'll all be over soon, please. Honestly, this person seems pretty scared. I'm just gonna let them in. Thank you. Haha. Thanks so much. Now I get to live a little longer. Thank goodness. Anyone else? Yes? Hello there, human. How lucky we are to witness the humanity's final judgment with our own eyes. The earth is being cleansed of sin. The sun is doing its holy work. We are on the path to a pure new world. Behold the freaking beams of blessing. What? Are you still confused, human? Oh my gosh, man, I swear. Open Hello Neighbor one more time. Are you still confused, human? Here, I'll break it down for you in simple terms. The sun does not burn and broil us alive without purpose. It is cleansing us of our sins. Our lust and greed has polluted this world, and it has angered the sun. This is our reckoning, and it is a blessing. All sin will end, and we shall live as righteous freaking ashes under its gaze. What'll happen to you? What does this have to do with me? We shall all live deliciously as soon as the sun completes its salvation. Its holy rays will help us escape this torment, don't you see? You definitely see, that's why you're still alive. Bro, this guy is weird. What should I do? I mean... Fine, come in. I'm gonna be kind today. Very good, human. We can keep discussing this in depth. Oh, before I forget to ask, you got any beer? I do, actually, quite a lot. Anyone else? No? Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Okay. Well, then let me go to sleep. Check in on everyone. I have 3 people here. What's this? It's sleeping by the nightstand. Too many bad memories. What happened? Good afternoon. Here's the news. The sun's activity rises steadily as crime levels also reach a new high. According to recent data, the number of murders over the... Helen! Please! The number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed average figures. Experts suspect this is related to society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now over to... Just a moment. Our studio has just received an urgent transmission regarding contact with a phenomenon we are calling the visitors. Eyewitness accounts describing them as creatures that can imitate the appearance and behaviors of humans. Avoid contact at all costs. In one case, a visitor was able to be identified with one telltale sign: perfect white teeth. Our early reports seem to back this up. Sources say they encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth who later turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Up next, more weather updates, but first a message from our sponsors. Buying groceries used to mean trudging down the store, but with Forest you can get everything you'll need just by picking up the phone. Call 557-540 and your groceries will be at your door within 1 day. Forest, delicious relaxation right at home. Good afternoon, here's the weather forecast. Warm front is pushing into our region, bringing with it a heat that will likely break all previous records. Meteoro Meteoro Meteorologists tell us to expect even higher temperatures over the coming week. With the sun's increased activity, we can also expect stronger UV rays. For your safety, please abstain from sunbathing, as high temperatures could also significantly increase the risk of sunstroke. Not known for certain at this stage whether being in the sun alone can negatively affect our health. But to prevent third-degree burns, please refrain from venturing outside. Fortunately, sunscreen of all factors will no longer protect you. That's the latest for now. Still can't look there, okay. I have 2 energies. Radio. Get your signal, turn the right knob. To do this, left click and hold on the right knob. Move your cursor left or right. The knob for adjusting the volume is on the left. If you still can't get a signal, try changing the wave range. Left click on the handles in the middle and continue searching for the wave you need with the right knob. So like simply you send in your photos and we'll check what you really are. You send your photos to us by email to yes I am human yes I am at humanverification.agency and we'll handle the rest. But please don't send anything other than eyes, teeth and fingernails. We will not accept anything else. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, let's check on our people. Okay, here's the tall man. Yes, was there something you wanted? Why did they throw you out of the bar? I blame the chain of catastrophes broke everyone's minds. The sun teetering on the brink of explosion, the arrival of the visitors, the economic crisis, so on and so forth. It messed us all up. Some crumbled under the stress, some dove headfirst into the bottle. But me, well, it was rage that drove me mad. I snapped, climbed onto the bar, and screamed. Stop freaking blaming everything but yourselves. Let them weep, I say. Tears in the beer, foam don't ruin the pint. Malt and hops taste better with salt. Nobody appreciates it, so why bother? Dang. Well, he doesn't seem like a visitor to me. If anything, I'm gonna... first let me talk to everyone, then I'm gonna see who I'm gonna check on. No one's in the office. Kitchen? No one's in the kitchen. Storage. There's the cashier. Hehehe. I hope all this ends soon. How did you lose your house? I remember like it was yesterday. I had just gotten fired. All I wanted was to go home, climb into bed, and cry my eyes out. But when I got there, I saw a bunch of boots. Thought maybe my roommate had some friends over or something, you know? So I went up to her room to find out what she was up to. But as I got closer, I started hearing a strange sound. Kinda freaked me out, but I'm decided to take a peek. Quite like and see what was going on in there. Was only able to catch a brief glimpse of my roommate, lying motionless on the bed when suddenly the grubby guy grabbed me from behind and said, "You can't go in there, she's not well. Come have a seat in the kitchen." Then he quickly pulled me away and sat me down at the table. I wanted to leave, but I was paralyzed by fear. Then, I need to lie down. My stomach is doing somersaults. Ugh. And it was a big guy. "What are you doing in the bathroom?" "I'm listening, human. Speak." "Are you a member of some faith?" "Yes, human, but my faith is nothing like the lowly religious, you know. I worship the Holy Sun itself, for she protects and loves us. But the imbeciles and sheeply only see it as a threat. They think it'll incinerate us all. Bull crap, its righteous anger is directly solely at the seats of evil and heretics, where they are the true sinners. May those who dissent never find themselves beneath its scorching rays of salvation. Seek out the flames and are surprised when they find themselves burned." Seeds of evil? I still don't know. You haven't come face to face with the aliens? Very well, beamless human. I'll open your eyes to the truth. The visitors are the seeds of evil. They are the descendants of aliens who landed on Earth when the sun was younger and the grass greener. Danged vessels who made their homes on Earth and inbred for centuries. And now they've climbed out from the depths and wish to claim our lands as their own. But the sun has decided to protect us from this, for this is our holy land. The sun shows no mercy on the blasphemers. Why would they have hid underground all this time otherwise? Dang it, why did you get so drunk that night? Didn't need to drink yourself into oblivion, that righteous wrath of the Holy Sun it. O Holy Sun, forgive him his sins, for he knows not what he hath done. Take him into your loving embrace, and perhaps also the soul of the ficus, which shall remain forever unwatered. Amen. Okay, so I have 3 people. Who should I check on? Tough decision. Let me check on this dude. Seems kind of weird with his beliefs. But before I do that, actually no. Let me do it right now. And let me test you. I'm listening, human. Speak. I need to test you. What do you want to check? Teeth. You want me to show you my teeth? My teeth stood up for the truth, and they fell for it. Martyrs. You can see that for yourself. They're white, but they're not perfect. He misses like 2 teeth. I clean my teeth with a nice beer solution. It protects the enamel. Without it, I would have lost my teeth a long time ago. Okay. Now, who should I test? Tall guy or cashier? Cucumber day. Hey, there were some cucumbers in the kitchen. Can't do anything with it. Yeah. Let me test the cashier. I'll show you the tall guy. I honestly don't know. Dang. You know what? Let me do the tall guy. I need to test you. Teeth. Okay, take a look. Take in the odor of sadness and smoke. Ugh. Yeah, they're pretty yellow. You can see here. They're white here, but they're not white everywhere, and they are somewhat perfect, I'd say, but pretty yellow, right? Yeah, they are. So screw off with your tests. I'm not a visitor. Honestly, yeah, I think so too. Well, anything else on the radio? No. Let me go and order something from Forest if possible. First let me check in on my neighbor. That would be 647057. Hey neighbor, good to hear from you. So you let a couple people in yet? Not, then you really should start thinking about it. Got any questions? How many sights does it take to tell if someone's a visitor? If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many sights it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best to not jump to conclusions though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell. Got any questions? You taking people in too? Yeah, I have to. Lara really doesn't like it, but what can I do? No other way. She keeps begging me to take her outside to get away from all the strangers in the house. But daytime's not an option, so we go for walks at night. Dangerous, I know, but what else can I do? Got any questions? How do you sort out the issue with food? I got lucky. Stocked up ahead of time, if I remember right. You did too. But if you want something special, there's that food delivery service, Forest. Don't know their number, but you'll catch it on the TV or the radio ads. And that's everything. Take care of you. Okay, let me call Forest. Hello, you reached Forest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? Okay, what do we have? 2 cans of Energica? Or coffee? Guess I'm gonna take the coffee. Tomorrow night, okay. That's it. Well, since there's nothing else to do, let me head back to bed, I guess. We can talk there. I'm gonna try always. You see your neighbor and his daughter through the window. They're playing happily, trying to forget about the ongoing horrors. Only for a moment. The bodies of the teenagers are lying on the ground. Someone killed them. Appears to have happened recently. The blood still hasn't dried. Oh, dang. Rest in peace to them. Ugh! Who are you? A man as pale as death itself is standing on the footpath. There are strange folds in his skins. It's as though his flesh is the wrong size for his body. Can't see his eyes from here. Can feel his gaze boring into you. Suddenly feel a sense of deep fear and pray that terrifying visitor passes by your house. Oh my goodness, I don't like the way he stares at me. Okay, well, who's at the door? Hi, Forest Delivery here. Didn't think deliveries were still running. No, I didn't expect people to skip stocking up before the end of the world. Apocalypse or not, guess folks still gotta eat lunch. Deliveries might pay pretty well right now, but the risk is huge, no matter how you slice it. But but this dang sun, they moved us to night shifts because of it. Now people order 20 liters of water at a time. I wish we got hazard pay or tips for lugging that heavy stuff around. Anyway, sorry I got sidetracked. Ready to accept this delivery? Here you go, coffee. Have a good day. Oh, I mean night. Sending used to that. Huh. Special delivery. Order something from Forest. Hey kid. How are things holding up around your neck of the woods? I am from around here. Never been one to stay in one spot too long. But I can't roam around like I used to no more. Age will do that to you, son. Why are you traveling? You've seen what these visitors are doing. House after house, someone dead, someone torn apart. They pretended to be one of us, then slip inside our homes, and all heck breaks loose. Environments need to be wiped out, every last one. You want to hunt the visitors? Aren't you doing the same thing? Now you ain't a fool, kid, but heck, if I'm gonna just shoo him away, let one go, it'll be right back to tear your dang throat out. Ain't getting a second chance with them crafty varmints. Come in. Knew you weren't soft. Got some backbone, son. We'll wipe him out. Won't let no varmint within a mile of this place. I sense the energy. You're stagnant, and I sense that you're a visitor. What is up with your face? Your eyes and mouth look like they're flipped upside down, like on those pictures. I'm not judging you or anything. Maybe I am, but it just looks weird. Not gonna lie. Something very bad is developing within. The Sun and Leo are in the 5th house. I see it all so clearly. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? Huh? I can see you prefer to take action rather than talk. Typical Leo, am I right? How the heck does she know I'm a Leo? You've accumulated a large amount of dark energy here. Yes, very unpleasant. Don't yet understand the how and why. Everything just feels so neglected. Suppose I should start with affirmations. Thanks for dumping all that on my already troubled mind. I understand that this is stressful for you since you're a Capricorn rising. You're juggling several constellations within yourself. You're a complex person. We can use affirmations to reach the depths of your inner cosmos. You understand, don't you? Then everything will fall into place. Honestly, I'm just gonna let everyone in. I'm gonna find out if they're a visitor inside my house. Oh, I can feel it. Such a dense, oppressive aura. The shadow is strong enough to poison the entire house. Doom. See something. It's a big bearded guy. Does it ring any bells? We need to get rid of him, of them, or the stars will align for disaster. You understand? She wants me to kick out that one dude to let her in? Oh. Wait. She wants me to kick out the guy that hunts visitors. And she says that there will be a disaster if we don't get rid of him. This makes me suspicious of her. I kinda have a feeling she's a visitor. But I could also be wrong. And the guy could be a visitor and just made up the story. This is tough. I don't know what to do. I guess I don't know. She also kind of looks weird. Lily thinks she's not a visitor. Okay, I'm gonna let her in, I think, I guess. Yeah. I'll kick them out. Come in. Wonderful. To tell the truth, you're in possession of a rare metaphysical space and time here. There's a powerful current of positive energy flowing through your house. Hold on. There's something... I gotta turn off the noise I get for messages. It's starting to annoy me. Hold on. If I remember correctly, it was somewhere here. Hold on. Um, can't find it really. Where was it again? Can't find it. I don't think it matters that much. Guess we're gonna keep hearing that noise. The heat doesn't bother me. I'm just looking for a quiet place to rest. Might I find some peace in your home? How long have you been looking? I've never once found peace. For a long time. The heat doesn't bother... Wait. Yeah, the heat doesn't bother you? I'm always cold. Others burn in the sun. I wrap myself in layers and still feel on the verge of freezing. I'm afraid to take any layers off. What if it just gets worse and there's no death to ease the suffering? Yes, come in. Thank you. Ceiling is a bit low, but it's fine. I think that was everyone. Good. Let's go to sleep then. And I was like, someone died. Good afternoon. Here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise, and the invasion of the visitors show no sign of slowing. As such, the government has founded a new organization to address the emerging situation. The Federal Emergency Management Agency, abbreviated as FEMA. FEMA employees can be identified by their yellow hazmat suits and gas masks. Merely days since their founding, the agency has already discovered a new way to identifying visitors: dirt under the fingernails. Specialists say that this sign helps identifying visitors who have crawled out from under the ground. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a quest report regarding a pale maniac, but first, some ads. turmoil, terror, and suffering, and all because of the visitors. But in our hour of need, just as our cries were about to be left unanswered, FEMA has come to our aid. These brave heroes from the Federal Emergency Management Agency are protecting us from the visitor invasion. So far, the agency has identified over 27,000 dangerous anomalies. Remember, you can help the agency by informing them about any suspicious activity around you. To do so, just hand suspects a notice slip to have them visit FEMA. And if you ever start to wonder whether you might be a visitor, call our hotline on 000-451. Help us help you support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. Reports say a pale maniac has appeared on the streets of the city. From various testimonies, police have learned that his victims all had one thing in common: they were alone. Additionally, the maniac likes to talk to the victim before committing their vicious murder. Police have assembled a sketch of the killer from eyewitness accounts. The suspect is a very pale, middle-aged man with black hair. He is of slender build and wears a single pair of pants. Further reports have added that he sometimes also wears the skin of a different person. This information has not been confirmed. If you see this man, do not open your door. Do not tell him that you are alone. That's all for now. Okay. Okay, so who died? The tall man. The tall man has died. Honestly, guys, I think I know who the visitor here is. You were right next to him. Only there was a little warmth. You're keeping the jacket on? Yes, just one thought that frightens me. What happens if I take it off? I can't get warm, even in the heat. If I remove the jacket, will I die from the cold? Or worse, remain alive and feel even colder? Are you sweating under it? No. Body sweats to cool itself, but I don't think I can get any colder. I'm gonna need to test this person. Teeth, show me your teeth. Perfect white teeth. Oh my goodness, it's a visitor. Perfect white teeth. I bite my lips until they bleed sometimes, just to feel the warmth of my own blood. A reminder that I'm still alive. Perhaps soon I won't need to remember. You know? And I can't read it. It was a visitor. Great. Let me check in on the person in the closet. I hope all this ends soon. I already read that, I know. That's crazy. I know, right? So where next stream this noise will be turned off. I forgot how I turned it on. Wait, maybe I know how. Maybe. Hold on. Um. You feel too bad, you say? Well, they're visitors. They are literally out here to hurt people, like demons. So I don't think you should feel bad for shooting them. Okay, let me check this. It would please load. Maybe it's somewhere here. Um, no. Okay, well in that case, I have no clue how to turn it off. And it will be on. Let's wait. One last check that I could do. Okay, never mind. Delete me commerce. What? That leads me somewhere completely different. So I guess I'm just gonna continue. What happened next back at your house? Uh, After the man had set me down at the kitchen table, some huge guy came out from around the corner and blocked the exit. He started talking loudly with the guy who'd grabbed me before. They were acting like I wasn't even there, and then they started to touch me. Ew! First my arms, then my shoulders, and in the background I heard cheers and laughter that seemed to come from my room. It sounded like there was a whole crowd of men in there. I couldn't breathe. My heart felt like it was about to explode out of my chest. I wanted to scream or call for help, but my voice was lost in a sea of panic. Couldn't even make a sound. I just sat there, frozen, unless like a deer in the headlights. But then the big guy went to the fridge to get something. I realized that was my chance. I sprinted for the exit. It was like the fear gave me strength. I just ran and ran. I ran and never looked back. Well, I did until my legs gave out and I collapsed. What happened next? I was lying on the ground and then I could have sworn I remembered everything that happened that day. Hang on, you don't think I might be a visitor? No, that can't be true. I remember my whole life, my childhood, my mom and dad. No, I'm not a visitor, right? Right? Tell me I'm not a visitor. Um, I mean, I personally don't know if you are or not. But from the story or he, or whatever, I think it's a woman. In the stories she's telling, she doesn't seem like one. If I'm gonna be honest. So, I don't think she is one. Thanks. That makes me feel better. Ugh, I need to lie down. My stomach is churning again. Okay. Let's check on the man. I'm listening, human. Speak. Well, the sun burned up a lot of people somehow. You're right. All seeds of evil, human. Mighty Sun decided to punish them all for the sins of 1,000 years. And the visitor, those shadow-mad blasphemers, have begun to reach out for the sun. But the sun is not for them. No, not for the claws of filthy subterranean dwellers, but for us humans. It belongs to us. It's a blessing unto mankind, and praise freaking be. Are you saying the end of the world is justice enacted by the sun? The end of who? And the end for who? For us? Ha! Don't make me laugh. The sun is on our side. It's our savior. Can't you see that? It's trying to drive the visitors back underground, punishing the vile blasphemers for the accumulated sins of humanity. Reveals the heretics in their stained tatters, hiding shamefully behind deceitful masks. Must give thanks to the sun, not wail like suckling babes about the end of the world. This is the only end for all foes of the almighty sun. Death to the dirt dwellers, death to the crab-stained heretics, death to the seed of evil. Dang, what I wouldn't give for some french fries. Oh, wants french fries. Okay, let's check on this lady. Want a reading? How do you know so much about me? Huh, what a silly thing to say. Not the one who knows. I am simply a vessel. Stars speak through me. The moon and Venus are in conjunction in the 6th house. Written all over your face. You need not say a thing. I knew someone just like you once. He always listened but never spoke. You know what they say. If Jupiter is in the 8th house, it's better to stay quiet. Sign of closed doors. Okay. Also, have my coffee. Drink it at the end of the day after the test. So, who am I gonna test? Let's see. I don't think this person is a visitor. Seems very unlikely. This guy, I don't know. Honestly, both of these people are kind of crazy in the head. Feels like family day. Well, he didn't have good teeth. He could still the fingers. I think I'm gonna go for this woman there. Yeah. Let me go for her. Need to test you. Darling, I knew your energy would resist. Let us do your tests. I shall see right through you anyway. I'm kind of suspicious of her teeth. I mean, look at that mouth. I'll take a look. 3 things. They're white, they're perfect, and there's too many of them. You are a visitor. Our inner cosmos is reflected in the eyes, not the teeth. What do you hope to find there? Yep, they're dead. Wish to shoot me because of my teeth? Surely you can sense it's not me. No, Mars and Venus are simply a quarrel. You kill me, you'll be doomed to eternal something. She wasn't a visitor. Oh, dang. Bro, that looks like way too many teeth. No way a human can have that many teeth. Right? Apparently they can. Well then. Let me go, I guess. How's the radio, right? Have your eyes become red, your teeth white? Has dirt appeared under your nails? An evil spirit has entered you. You're a visitor. Don't let this blight take over your body. Call our experts immediately on 77460. They'll cast out the evil spirit, cleanse your body of the pernicious aura, and provide you with enhanced protection. Dang. I kind of feel bad for that lady now. But she was a visitor. Oh well. Okay, call Forest if I can. Hello, you reached Forest Food Delivery. I'm sorry, we can't accept your order right now. We already have a delivery logged in our system. We have been forced to temporarily limit the number of orders that can be placed per day. If you'd like to place an order, please try calling again at another time. Thank you. Okay. Let me call a neighbor. You saw what happened out there. Those teenagers got killed. I thought the streets weren't that dangerous. Guess I was wrong. Daughter talked to me into going out to play again. Didn't seem too bad until I saw the bodies. That's the last time I risked her life like that. Goodness, I'll never forgive myself. If something happens to her, she's my whole world. Who killed them? Was that pale, tall thing? I thought it only killed people who stayed inside. But I had it under control. Figured if I ever saw that silhouette, head straight back home. But I didn't think about what else she might see. Your daughter okay? I don't know. All those weeds, I was hoping she didn't notice. But back at home she said she saw a face in the grass. I'm trying to convince her it was her imagination, but she's not really biting. Okay, well, be careful. Thanks, you take care too. What about the psychics? 777-460? Hello, please hold while we connect you with an available visitor removal specialist. Hello, who are you? What do you mean? You avoided my question. It seems the visitor spirit has already begun to take root inside you. Now listen carefully, you don't have much time. Tell me, do you ever leave a slice of bread out in the kitchen? No, why would I? Oh, that explains a lot. Not on good terms with your house spirit. And that's why the visitor spirit came, but no worries, we can work with this. Do you have a personal computer at home? No. Okay, so all the 4 is off the table. Tell me, do you consume mushrooms? No. Then don't start, not even kombucha, otherwise it'll be easier for the spirits to claim your body. Even one sip and the museum could have started growing inside you and taking control of your body like a puppet. Phew, this is not a simple case, not simple at all. Right then, one last question. Has there been any blood spilled in your home? Sadly, yes. Ah, that explains it. It's not a visitor spirit, it's a spectral spirit, a dead person's soul. Unfortunately, specters aren't exactly my area of expertise. Need an exercise for that. They'll help you. Right, there's nothing more I can do. Goodbye. Your visitor removal session is now complete. Thank you for using our service. And constellation fee will be charged to your connected account shortly. I thought this call was free! You watched the ad carefully. The fine print did state that the initial call has a small considered charge. How would you rate your experience today? Honestly? Yeah, no, bro. That was literally useless. Thank you. Your feedback is very important to us. Goodbye. Keep control over your body. Get me phone FEMA. Hello, this is FEMA Medical Division. We are now able to provide constellation services regarding official visitor screening procedures. Please state your question. What should I know about the teeth sign? For accurate testing, we can recommend avoiding tobacco products. Smoking may affect the condition of the teeth, leading to unreliable results. Please state your question. What should I know about the nail thing? Nail sign. To ensure a proper reading of your visitor status, please refrain from washing your hands before examination. Water may remove surface residue, which could lead to errors and/or false results. Please state your question. That's everything. Okay. Well, let me go back, I guess. Seconds up there, huh? It's still family day. A small group of female employees standing by your neighbor's house. Wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're taking soil samples, looking for somewhere to set up a base. Okay. The charred husks of the teenagers' bodies are lying on the ground. Looks like they've been there all day. Two female employees are standing next to the bodies and writing something down. The good thing they showed up to take away the corpses. You hate to think what kind of diseases could spread if the decaying flesh was left to rot out there. You see a group of armed soldiers through the window. Apparently it's a small squad that was sent here from the city to provide security for female employees. Here's some fragments of information about a pale man with bare torso. Maybe they want to track down that creepy visitor. I really hope they do. Soldiers? I think I found him. Could you please get to my house and deal with him? Howdy. What do you want? Spacious house you got yourself here. I like it. I've got a gun. Delicious. What do you mean delicious? Bro, it's guns for breakfast. Despair gives courage to the coward, yes? So... you alone? I really want to know what happens if you say yes. I really want to know what happens if you say yes. But I don't want to lie. I'm not alone, no. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days. What a weird weirdo. Hello. Oh, here. Lean on me for a bit. Do you maybe have room for us? Are you both sick or just one of you? We all suffer from depression to some degree. We knew there where things were headed even before all this trouble with the sun. Have you been following the news? It's all been leading up to this, but I don't think the sun's gonna actually explode. What are you going to do next? I have to find somewhere my sister can feel a little more comfortable. Then we'll create a new life for ourselves. They say our lives are over, but I disagree. If anything, things should get easier from here on out. Honestly, thank you. Help bring me her in. I think our parents' deaths worsened her condition, but she's been like this for a long time now. Maybe she'll be able to snap out of it a little while we're here. So we meet again. Remember, things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start our conversation with a divination. Try my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open to? Just open it right in the middle. Who are you? Me? I am I. You? You were home. Yes, a tragic story indeed. This what awaits you? What awaits us? It's quite possible. What does it mean? You need to think it through carefully. Do you have any insights to offer? Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It may sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot yet explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what to do with this information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on the deeper meaning of your divination. I have to let a cat enter. Okay. Anyone else? Doesn't seem like it. Hey! Let me go back in. Well, back to sleep. Please, no one died. Okay, good. Good afternoon. Here's the news. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to detain potential dangerous suspects. FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained. Blood red eyes. According to reports, FEMA discovered this sign after observing detained visitors. Noting the creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed and red. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on FEMA, but first a word from our sponsors. Once upon a time, two brothers lived near a dam. The daily splashing of water made the river foam like a crisp beverage on a summer day. Later in life, the image of their childhood in mind, the two brothers started Bobber Brewery together. Since then, Bobber Cherny has become one of the best-selling beers, both at home and in bars. Bobber Cherny beer, drink the good stuff and drink a lot. Now available through Forest Food. FEMA, what is it and why was it formed? The Federal Emergency Management Agency is a special government service that was formed to ease the emerging crisis. We're helping to address the many problems caused by the visitors' invasion. It's not known for sure what exactly the agency is working on, but we can say with confidence that our fate is in reliable hands. The agency is made up of experts in various fields, including many distinguished scientists and noted researchers. The female employee appears on your doorstep. We recommend you cooperate with them and follow their instructions. Remember, help us help you. Report female and join the fight against the visitors. Does the radio have to offer? Welcome, it's time for I Want to Believe, a program where we'll uncover mysteries and government conspiracies. Conspiracies, yeah. Today we'll be discussing the truth about visitors with a special guest, Doctor of Science and respected employee of... Oh, I have 4 energies now. Wait, what? He's not coming? How did they steal all of his documents? There was mountains of information in there. Dang it, I knew we wouldn't be allowed to reveal the truth. Crazy. Okay. Ah, there's the sisters. Okay. Let's see. No one's in here. Kitchen? No one in the kitchen. Don't feel bad for the lady. I really thought she was a visitor. We have this guy and this woman. I don't have that many. We have 4 people. This is perfect. I can test everyone once. I'm really interested in her story. Let me continue it. Are you okay? Don't come any closer. Sorry, I thought you were going to kill me. Why would you think that? I have no idea who's a visitor and who isn't. What if you're a visitor? Will you kill me? Skin me alive? Peel it away? Please, no, just kill me quickly and painlessly. I don't want to die in agony, please. Yeah, 'cause I'm not a visitor. How can I be sure? Haven't checked your teeth or your eyes. We're all going to die. Just a matter of whether the visitors or sun gets us first. No hope left. Death is coming for us, no matter what we do. I want to be alone. Dang. So with this guy? Listening, human, speak. Do you think what's happening has some sacred meaning? Human, tell me, why did I explain all of this to you? Spoon feed you every last tiny detail. Just for you to ask me the same exact freaking question? It seems I was wrong about you. You're truly beamless. You can't understand the heart of our transpirings at all. Frick. I'd kill for a cold one. Have you perhaps a yeasty offering, human? Sure, take this. Ah, thank the sun. That's the good stuff. A dark large, my favorite. Reminds me of hanging out at the bar with my friends. Great conversations, cold pins, couple of snacks and dips. And the sudden face of that scrawny guy who always stared at us disapprovingly. Well, no reason to get upset. You made a stupid human, but at least you're kind. Let me give you a little thank you gift. Take this. Ah, an Ejeka. May the Holy Sun have mercy on your soul. Hey! Ew! He puked! Oh no! That's gonna be fun to clean, won't it? Okay, well, let me talk to her first. I just need to gather my strength. If only someone would lend me some. How's your sister doing? I have to help her with a lot of things. I was able to give her a bath yesterday. Couldn't even get her in the tub at home. Nothing has changed for her yet. But thanks for asking. Depression can make things really complicated. I'm afraid that if something happens and we need to run, she won't even find it in herself to stand up. Or that she won't be able to eat anything because she can't find the energy to chew or swallow. Tired too. I think I'll rest a bit. This is the end. How are you holding up? I feel like there's a blanket of chains strapped over my entire body. Also so very, very heavy. And it's weighing me down. I want to take it off. Just take it off. Lamau. Let me test her. I don't think I ever tested her. What do you want to check? Let me check the teeth. Wait, what? Gonna make a decision based on my teeth? Okay. Just have my teeth fixed. Though, if I'm honest, can't remember being at the dentist. Are they ever even there? Goodness, I'm so nervous. I can't even remember if I ate yesterday. Looks like perfect white teeth to me. But I'm not gonna say anything yet because we already know what happened last time I saw perfect white teeth. I mean with the lady in the kitchen. So do I fit the description? Let me check her again. Hands. Wanna look at my fingernails? The weird thing to check. But okay, take a look. Dirty. He's a visitor. 2 out of 2. Feel like that's when I can be certain that it's a visitor. Oh my goodness, this game. What's on them? Dirt? No way. I don't remember digging in the dirt at all. How did all this crap get under my fingernails? Couldn't have been walking around filthy for this long, could I? How odd. I'm scared of dying. Wait, can you cover my eyes? Do you have some kind of bandage? Or it was a visitor. Dang it! Why? Why a second visitor? Yeah, I can't talk to this guy. Let me check these 2 ladies. First you. I'm gonna taste? No, I meant test. I'm gonna test the teeth of both of them. We've always had strong teeth in our family. Back when I was a teenager, I even tried to open a beer with them. I wouldn't say they are perfect, honestly. It didn't end well, but it taught me to take better care of what can't be replaced. What about you? Do it already. Take a look. I wouldn't really say perfect. I mean, you can see some damaged spots here everywhere. And knock them out. Leave her alone. I think that'll be fine. Well then, let's go to bed, I think, right? Wait, before I do. Use it. Conjunctives. Awareness day. Let me take this. Oh, I can do another test. Oh, that's so good. Let me test her. Hands. My sister helps me. Okay, clean hands. That's good, but it's pointless. She should have Should have just let me die back then. Dang, why? How are you holding up? This conversation is over, okay. If I have nothing else to do, let me go to sleep. Wake up in the night. Oh, dang! Your neighbor's house, which he just painted white, is now charred blacker than black. Seems like the fire is still blazing even now. Someone have burned it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts whirl in your head, and you're overcome with a feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. Really hope that his family is alright. That he is alright as well. Oh my goodness. It's that freaking visitor again. The pale, creepy man is standing on the street, smiling. He's holding someone's decapitated head in a helmet. It's the head of a soldier, his face frozen in a terrified grimace. You're not sure what scared him more, the pale visitor or his own impending death. Oh my goodness. I don't like this. The entire squad of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Looks like there was a massacre out here there. Bodies are scattered across the whole street, and one of them is missing its head. Did the pale, creepy stranger kill them all? I think it's obvious. Yes, he did. And the one that's missing the head? Yeah, we just saw him earlier. Dang. Good evening. I'm from FEMA. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking in with the residents. Are you alone? No, of course not. My squad split up into a few smaller groups so we could cover more ground. Shouldn't take much of your time. Why are you in protective gear? Should we be wearing that too? How are you going to help us? Our first order of business is collecting more data to send to FEMA headquarters. Once we do, they'll be able to develop a suitable response procedure. Right now, you just need to stay calm. So what happens next? I'll take one person. We'll run tests to make sure they're okay and determine if it's safe for them to continue living in there. I just hope it's not one of the sisters. We'll verify that they're human too, of course. So should I just wait here for something to happen? Yes, once we have more information, we'll provide instructions to all citizens. We have no reason to worry at the moment. Just take one person to try to get them back to you as soon as possible. Okay, it's the man. Take care. I don't think he's a visitor though. I'm just lucky he didn't take the sisters. Hey pal. Listen, I'm kinda knee-deep in crap right now. Mind if I sorta lay low here for a bit? What happened? Where do I even start? I'm a cabbie, right? So I was driving this passenger and then, well, you know how it goes. Turns out he wasn't who he said he was. No, he's not here. And neither is my car. What happened to your passenger? I ain't exactly paranoid or nothing, but he was a visitor. I kinda caught a glimpse in the rear view and saw those billboard white teeth, you know. Didn't think twice, just drove into FEMA. Big mistake. He sorta wanted to haul me in along with whatever I brought them. So I bolted. Can't even go home now, you know. Bet those sneaky jerks are already waiting for me. Come in. Phew, thanks, pal. Remember, don't trust them guys in yellow. Blink out and they'll snatch you up. Hi. Let me in. What happened? They killed my daddy. Who did? The visitors came to the house. They were sitting with us. Daddy was talking to them and something, and they killed him. He I think I did it completely wrong, but he our now our house is on fire. Come in. You'll help me? I'm scared. Dang, poor child. Hi. You open or not? Do you know the bald man? Because he holds a cat. Too many questions. Yes, I know. How will he help you? Who are you? I dance. Ballet. You can't tell. Did someone send you here? You remind me of someone. No, she does not. Did someone send you here? Don't think so. Why matter? Heh. I don't think you're human. So what? Want to see me dance? Maybe I dance. I'm ballerina. Well, you decide. What do we do? Cat, you know. Poor dancer freezing cold. So sad. Do not torture Kitty. Kitty hates cold. Yeah, I think that was everyone. Good. Oh my. Why the heck did that scare me? Like I flinched as if I thought that if I touched the cat, which I didn't see as a cat, that I would die or something. No way, dude. Okay, well, nah, someone died. Great. Good afternoon. You are watching the news. Due to a sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that it is enacting new protection measures. Effective immediately, a full quarantine will be enforced across all major population areas. Travel outside your city or to nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated area. In addition, FEMA has revealed a new visitor identification procedure: hairless armpits. FEMA reports that the visitors have no visible hair in that area, making it a useful identification tool. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the tests and comply with escorts to quarantine zones. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on what you can do if you spot a visitor. FEMA suggests that the visitor phenomenon may be infectious or pose a thus far undisclosed biological threat. For this reason, it's critical to report any potential visitor and isolate them immediately. If you can't hand over a visitor to a quarantine zone right away, issue them a special request to appear before FEMA. During the next collection round, an employee will take in anyone who has this paper for examination. That's all for now. Okay. That's new. Kitty. Wait, oh! And talk to the kitty! Pet the cat. Reach out and pet the cat. I'll just tell if he likes it or not. I can also pick it up. Yay, kitty! Look at him. So cute. So cute. Okay. Who died? It's one of the sisters. And she's devastated. Don't be shy, man. Go and ask. Still think FEMA is coming after him? Really hope not, you know? Yeah, I kinda messed up heading to FEMA like that. Should have known they'd try to snatch me too, you know? Figured they'd just take the passenger and leave me be. Instead they took my car and dang near shot me. But think about it, man. What else was I supposed to do? The guy was a visitor. And if he was human? Hey, don't say that, man. I ain't exactly feeling too swell about what happened, alright? Man, I miss the days when you could just sit behind the wheel and not think about nothing. Now with these visitors, hell, maybe the next passenger will decide to put a bullet in ya. Okay? Wait, is that the only room with people? Ah, no, the little girl. Daughter. Other than that, everything is empty. Oh, the radio, right. Where is it? Hate this. Anxious? Got no one. Then the phone roulette is just what you need. Call us now on 891533 and we'll connect you with the perfect conversation partner. I can give it a try later. Wait, can I go down here? Oh, yes, I can go into the basement. Children's Day. Let me talk to her first. I want my mommy. Oh, where is your mommy? Tell me what happened. I don't know. They came in and started talking, and Dad said they were wrong. Then they said, Daddy, Daddy. Okay, just rest for now. Girl calls out for her father non-stop. There's no end in sight to her hysterics. Feel bad for her. Is there anything in the fridge? Here. Grandma crammed every cabin full of dishes. Only pulled out the fancy set for holidays. Now, who the heck needs it? Let me check in with the obvious visitor. Kitty is here. What more you need? Why are you here? What a dumb question. You open door, ask yourself what for. What am I for? It's all same to me. Place is place. Said go here, so went here. I don't want any nothing, not you. What matters is you keep place comfy for Kitty. The rest who care. You test me? Ha, yes. Be sure of something. Teeth? You chew up what consequence leaves behind. Eat it all up. Bite a tasty hole in tasty consequence. A conscience. What is conscience? Bro, I'm gonna shoot the visitor. Ha ha ha. Shoot the gun. That's what she wants. Never thought she'd favor big idiot. Yeah, it was obviously any visitor. Don't be shy, man. Go on, ask. I need to check you. Hey man, don't think this the wrong way, but listen. I'm not saying no, just... you'll see for yourself. Okay, yeah, I don't think he's one. Leave alone. Let me check myself, because apparently you can check yourself. Right? Teeth. Are those perfect white teeth? Crap, white. Smokers would kill for these. Okay, they're clean. Clean hands. Bottom marks, nothing major. Good. Sorry, but I gotta pick him up again. He's so cute. uh. Anyways, let me enter the basement. Not here anyway. Food. No music. There's no music at all. What's up with this? Can't do anything here. Really weird. What is this basement even for? I mean, I can't do anything here. I thought maybe to dig out somewhere. I mean, there's literally just dirt here. You could easily dig out away from here. Not really anything here. Well, since there's nothing else. Wait, no, there is something to do. Phone. Forest. Okay. Hello. You reach forest with okay. Hmm. 2 cans of cat food, please. Okay, let me try phone roulette. 9, I think. Hello, you reached phone roulette. We'll connect you with your perfect conversation partner shortly. Please hold. Hi, hello. Hello. I need to talk to someone. So much has happened recently. Tried reaching out to friends and people I know, but nobody answers. Then I found out about phone roulette. Maybe it's not the best place for me to be pouring my heart out, but I don't have much choice. No, it's not right to burden a stranger with my problems, but you have no idea how much just talking to someone will help me. Make me feel so much better. Would you mind listening to me? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think it might be easier if I tell you a little about myself. Anything in particular that you'd like to know? Where do you live? Far from home, unfortunately. I was trying to escape the heat and looked for the coldest place I could find. I'm in the middle of nowhere and the cold cuts right to the bone. Nothing grows here, not even grass. It's a relatively safe place, miles from anywhere. But if there's a cold spot in the ninth circle of hell, then this place isn't so bad by comparison. Funny, I used to hate the cold, but now it feels like a blessing. I want to believe the sun will calm down and this will all be over. But I'm losing faith in a happy ending. What happens when the sun stops burning? The visitors might never disappear. They could replace our friends and loved ones. We wouldn't even know. Why did you go alone? Didn't want to, but my best friend actually wanted to come with me, but he couldn't. He didn't have the papers to travel. And when the cataclysm hit, getting them became impossible. He was so crushed, he regretted not getting them sooner. Wanted to help him, but I didn't know how. I think he was in love with me, you know? He cared about me so much, always supportive, always ready to listen. Eventually, I realized we liked each other. Wanted him to confess his feelings first, but I guess he just couldn't find the right moment. And then the cataclysm started, and there wasn't any time for that anymore. I regret not telling him first. Well, you know a little about me. Now it's your turn. I don't know where to start. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with talking about yourself. Well, I don't have anyone I'd consider close. I had a tough relationship with my father. And one day I stopped being his son. Now all I have is this dang house. I'm sorry. Sounds like you're not too thrilled about the house ending up with you. Pretty much. Can't even imagine what you went through. Hey, thanks again for talking to me. Goodbye and stay strong, okay? Okay. Well then. Don't see anything else to do. So, I think we're just gonna go to sleep. Looking at the ruins of your neighbor's house. Happy family lived there until recently. Now only a ghostly shell remains. Strange feeling overwhelms you, as if you knew this was coming. If death was coming to that house also very soon. Dang. A human skull decorating a stake, still wearing a helmet. Its skin has been burnt black and it's loose like someone has yanked out its teeth. That must have been out there all day. Can't shake the feeling that this grisly display is a threat, probably left behind by the creepy pale visitor. Team of officials are inspecting the site of the recent massacre. They're taking all of the dead soldiers' equipment and weapons to prevent looting. Probably didn't expect the pale visitor to survive against a group of armed soldiers. Now there are a few more body bags. Dang. Good evening. I'm with Rima. We're running a routine inspection in your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take you too long. What about the last inspection? The results were inconclusive. To study the sun's effects more thoroughly, we need to take someone else from your household. And there's no other way. Don't worry, the procedures are demanding, yes, but we allow them time to rest. Not the daughter! Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what to do next. If you are unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip. Okay. So you're still hold up here, I see. This guy again. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit? He's just doing his job. Times are rough lately. One thing after another, am I right? Maybe the suits will restore order. Or should we take matters into our own hands? I'm doing what I can. What exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. So, you alone? I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting. I don't like that dude. What? That scared me. Hi, Melon. I'm holding up well. I'm still sad about killing that one woman that I thought she was a visitor because she had one too many teeth. One too many teeth? She had way more teeth than a usual human. But yeah. Wonderful, the cat's with you. What to do with the one who brought it is for you to decide. Yes, you did. What to do with the... Oh, right, I already read that. Why did you ask me to let someone with a cat into my home? A powerful entity awaits the cat's approach. It is thanks to she that my eyes reach far, but even I do not see all. One thing is yet clear though. Something wicked this way comes. You cannot halt it. Perhaps they'll mention it on the radio. Will you listen? What's going to happen? Can't say more. I've already said too much. Treat this as advice if you wish, but for 2 days yonder, testing Portent's doom. When I first came here, I felt something strange. Now the feeling has subsided somewhat. I think we are on the right path. Hope to see you again soon. Hi, Forest Delivery here. How did you become a delivery guy? Passed the screenings, they checked all the signs, decided I'm human, and... Oh, you mean how I ended up still working in the middle of an apocalypse? Well, what else was I supposed to do? Sit at home and rot? At least out here I can distract myself and not think about this whole crap show. Besides, my family is far away. I'm not from around here. I only came to study at the local university. I'm on my own. Being alone isn't that bad. Yeah, sure, you're surrounded by other people in your house. But that's easy for you to say. Alright, I've got an order here to deliver to you. Ready to take it? Cat food. Have a good night. I see your humble abode is the farthest one out here, child. I believe it will suit me just fine. Suit you for what? Lord have mercy, I'm speaking plainly, am I not? For hiding away my child. I wish to stay here, and since we're speaking on the matter, allow me to inquire as to your amenities. You do have holy icons, I assume. I also require complete silence for prayers and contemplation. This isn't a hotel. Oh, thank heavens. I would have never figured that out had you not informed me. I'm simply trying to find out if your hovel is worthy of my humble shelf. Cannot abide filth. Is that so much to ask, child? Come in. Anyone else? Yes. Hey, buddy. Got a room in there for a stand-up guy like me? How do I know you're really a stand-up guy? Believe me, I got the biggest heart of any man you'll ever meet. Sure, I might punch out folks with perfect teeth and pretty eyes, but only 'cause I envy them. Come on now, I'm messing with you. Don't go getting all stiff on me. 1 or 2 weird traits doesn't make you a visitor. I would never hurt anyone over their teeth or their eyes or whatever they're seeing on TV. Couldn't even... Never mind. What are you, some kind of comedian? I'm not that kind of stand-up guy, but hey, what's wrong with being a little funny while the world's falling apart? Laughing, laughing will keep you sane, buddy, even if everything else is going to heck. Without him, I'll be long gone. Sorry if my jokes rub you the wrong way. Just trying to keep it together, you know. You gonna let me in, buddy? Come in. Thanks a ton. I'd be all alone otherwise. Anyone else? No? Good. Can go to sleep. Please, no one died. Oh my goodness, someone died. Wildfires are now sweeping across forested regions. This belief abnormally high solar activity is to blame. While the full scale of the disaster remains unclear, fire crews from nearby cities have been deployed to contain the blaze. Despite the fires, visitors continue to terrorize the nation. FEMA has announced a new identifying sign to aid the public in their fight against the visitors. Aura film photography. Dark patches appearing on a captured image is a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors during daylight hours. Up next, a word of our sponsors. Each day, spotting visitors is getting harder and harder. Science aid to the search, but did you ever find yourself wanting a foolproof way? Introducing a new revolutionary aura-sensitive photographic film. It exposes the soul's energy, allowing at home to discern a human from a hostile visitor. Take a photo, and if you see black patches, you found a visitor. Now science time. The heat won't stop you. Feel the drive. With Energeca, you're alive. Wow, an invigorating energy drink that quenches your thirst faster and more effectively than water. Now available from Forest Delivery order. Yeah. Radio. Unit 328 reporting code 60. Massive civilian casualties. Officers down. Sys 288 code 451 requesting burn team for body disposal. Acknowledged initiating code 984. The city is cordoned off pending. Investigation stand by for reinforcements. Okay, weird. Also, right, where's the cat? I have cat food. There he is. We should totally give this cat a name. Feed the cat some canned food. His little face is hard to read, but you're pretty sure he's happy. You have a strange feeling you can sleep peacefully tonight. Feels like your furry friend has shared one of his lives with you to say thanks. Who knows, maybe that will pass your home by tonight. You're a fluffy master. Feed the cat. There's the stand-up guy. Now in the kitchen. Nope. The other sister died. One of you is a visitor. But who? Our father, huh? I'm suspicious of you. Photo. He's alright. I'll come back to you later. Nothing else seems to be out of the ordinary. Anything else in the basement? No. Nothing down here. Still. I find it very weird. Hey buddy, what's on your mind? How's it going? You're doing just fine, buddy. Took a peek inside your fridge, by the way. Man, if I knew you had that much beer, I'd just go it. Anyway, your uncle work at a brewery or something? Ah, whatever. You can keep your secrets. What a mess, huh? In a different world, we could be drinking cold ones and watching the big game. We'd even meet. I might freeze. No, I was just thinking is all. Very weird. Okay, yeah. Let me do one more check on her. So sure she's the visitor. She didn't kill anyone. No. Guys, I think I know who the actual visitor is. Unless it actually is her and she was just lucky getting 3 of them like correct. I wanna say it like that. Well, anyways, let's phone. Let's phone roulette again. Wonder what you can do there. Like, what else you can do there? Nothing. That's great to see. Okay, well then, I don't think I can order anything from Forest because I already ordered last night. Well, let's try. Yep, I knew it. Probably order the next day again. Right, there's nothing else? Cashier's day. Alright, what's up with these days? But if there's nothing else to do, I guess I'm just gonna go again. Time for the night. Right, I didn't, I still have view through there? No. We see a woman crying over her wounded husband. Can't tell if he's alive or dead. Tears streaked, she drags his heavy body away from the gunfire. Left with a single thought, things will only get worse. Music has also changed. The path along the field is littered with the bodies of those who tried to run. Nearby stands the man responsible, a female officer. He holds a rifle, smoke still drifting from the barrel. Panicked people rush to nearby houses. They bang on doors, desperate for shelter, but it seems no one is willing to let them in. Also, something I've noticed. I haven't heard a knock yet. Where's the cat? Ah, he's there. He's so cute. Why was there no knocking though? Witness the beginning of the end. This is bad news. This is real bad news. Dang. We interrupted this program with breaking news. Reports of civil unrest are coming in from a neighboring city. Due to unresolved circumstances, FEMA forces have sealed off the area. Please remain in your homes. Stay where you are and await further instructions. And remember, support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. And that's the latest for now. Next up, some ads. Up next, a special report on the nature of the visitors. What are the visitors? Ghosts? Creatures from deep underground? No, this is neither a sci-fi novel nor a cheap headline. This is our new reality. Rumors continue to swirl about the visitors' true origin. Are they aliens? The Walking Dead? A lab experiment gone wrong? According to authorities, these are all just baseless theories. Studies show that a visitor is a human who has come into contact with an undetermined biological agent. Methods of transmission remains unknown, and FEMA urges everyone to stay alert for the signs of visitors. If you believe you've been exposed or are unsure whether you might be a visitor, call the FEMA hotline on. And that's the latest for now. Stay tuned for more after the break. Even the hardest workers need a break. With Marlboro cigarettes, you can take a deep breath and truly unwind. Marlboro cigarettes for real men. Same with the company is not liable for any harm that may occur to lungs. And forest now, okay. Gosh, I hate this. Team officers are shooting at anyone trying to leave. I don't know what's going on, I just want to get out of here. Someone, please help. I think bro got shot. Well, dang. Reach out and pet the cat. I have a feeling I'm a visitor, honestly. What does screw this do? Okay, nothing. For some reason I thought he was gonna pull out his gun. Okay, so my teeth are perfect white. My hands aren't dirty. What about my eyes? Okay, they're fine. Ew. There we go. That should be clean. And the last test I'm gonna do on this guy. Me? Sure thing, buddy. Got nothing to hide. No reason to neither. Yep, take a look. Oh, wow. Well, let's just say some of that half didn't keep up so nice. That's life, buddy. It ain't always kind. That's crazy. On ship day. Right, order. I just remembered. Nice. Can't even order anything. In that case, I don't think there's anything for me to do, so I'm just gonna go back to sleep for the night. There we go. A group of evicted stand by your neighbor's ruined house. They are in shock, whispering among themselves. They likely want to take shelter there. But is there any place left to hide from all this? Any place in the world? I don't think so, sadly. On the path stands a man armed with an assault rifle. He looks completely insane. The jacket is covered with torn out teeth, eyes, and who knows what else. Hard to make out from where. From here. What if they're trophies? What if he kills not for defense but for sport? Where the case, you hope you're not his enemy. On the pole hangs a man with a sign that reads, "You took everything from me." Was he robbed, or did FEMA take his family? Your mind races, but there's no answer, only guesses. And there, much better. Oh, howdy. My lovely wife and I are looking for a safe place to weather the storm. You mind if we crash here for a bit? Only if it's no trouble, of course. Does my house look like a safe place to you? Honestly, your place looks safer than any other we've seen, right, honey? I don't really know how to explain it, haha. Big house, a little out of the way, no nosy neighbors, less chance of some cuckoo showing up, right? Can your wife speak for herself? Of course you can. Honey, will you say something? She's just really tired, I'm sorry. Maybe we can all talk together another day. If we ever meet again, of course. Right, darling? Oh, forgive me. I shouldn't be pushing you like this. Honestly, I don't know who to trust anymore. I don't think I'm gonna let them in. Please, friend, forgive my insistence, but try to put yourself in my shoes. My wife is very weak these days. She tries quickly, and I'd do anything for her. You understand? Love her dearly. Give you the shirt off my back if I could, but her safety. Speaking of that, got something. It's not my shirt, but how about coffee? Yeah, I don't take bribes. Got it. Sorry to bother you. Uh-huh. Oh, there. Tell me, can I trust you? Not with FEMA, are you? No, I'm not with FEMA. Oh, good. That means I can trust you. It's standard FEMA protocol that agents are required to. So if you say you're not with them, you must be telling the truth, hmm? Which means I can share something big with you. What are you talking about? Brace yourself, my friend. The scales are about to fall from your eyes. Election rigging proved the moon landing was fake. Government mind control through fast food, yes, really. And finally, the truth behind those potato flavored chips. What does it even mean? They're an abomination of science. I knew I could trust you. Believe me, I've seen the truth. Forget all the lies you've been told. Ooh, what happened to you? Hey, can you let me in, pal? What happened to you? Caught in the midday sun. We're putting out forest fires. I'm the only one left from my squad. Rest today, the boss just wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift eternally. Why aren't you at the hospital? Aren't you at the hospital? A hospital? There are no more hospitals, pal. When the visitors came, the whole point of hospitals went up in smoke. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. There's no helping me now. They've been better off putting out those fires and dying out there with my buddies. I don't have much time left anyway. If you say so, then why should I let you in? Die in my home? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna let you in. I have a slip of paper with me. It's some kind of important document. Give it to you if you'll let me in. Nah, you can keep it. Crap, man. I don't want to die alone in the dirt. I hope the fires don't spread to the cities. Yeah, I think that's everyone, yeah. Okay. And someone died. Good afternoon, this is the news. We'll bring you an important update. New details have emerged regarding a recent incident that unfolded in the city. Seems one of the city's quarantine zone came under attack from an armed individual. Suspect's motive remains unclear this time, and it's unknown if the attacker had any accomplice. Notably, several unverified individuals also escaped the quarantine zone. Silence in the harbings of death. A sinister quiet that drains the soul. But worse than the emptiness is the ringing. A distant funeral knell growing ever louder. The bells toll for us all, filling our ears with endless din. Filthy thoughts caught in webs of wax. An infernal nest where visitors thrive. Tangled deep in sticky substance. Caravan inundans. Up next, a special report on the... Okay. Today's incident has sparked... Hold on. Gotta drink something. Today's incident has sparked numerous theories. Some reports describe a lone shooter, while others mention an armed group dressed in hooded clothing. However, the city's greatest challenge may still lie ahead. Due to the lockdown measures imposed, corpse disposal in surrounding areas has been temporarily suspended. Residential inception, however, will continue as scheduled. If you are able to cremate the deceased, do so immediately. If not, please wait until the situation is resolved before surrendering any accumulated remains. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. Kitty! I'm gonna feed you. Those weren't the ones who attacked the quarantine zones. I saw it. I saw it was there. That it wasn't human. Okay. Someone in this room died. I tested the photo, I tested her eyes, I tested her teeth. Ugh! What's up with your face? I'm not even reading anything. Ugh! Get that face away from me. I knew it. I knew something was wrong with this lady. Should have killed her as soon as I got suspicious even a little bit. Anyways. He's dead, sadly. With you. Got something to share? What are those papers? You would not believe what's in these files. Seriously, some of it's actually pretty darn fascinating. Take it this one, for instance. This theory is especially curious. Claims visitors aren't actually real, that they're part of a secret government plan to prune the population. Quite a compelling read, and oddly, it kind of makes sense if you really think about it. Now consider overpopulating is a known problem, yes? It is simply the truth of our society. Suppose this is how the government has decided to handle it, Okay. You're pretty done today. It's just can't get over the fact my car's gone, you know. What kind of car did you have? Oh man, it was the most beautiful classic car. Bright yellow body, shiny chrome wheels, smooth curves. But she's gone now. Dang FEMA. Car was everything to me. This game, bro, this game. How do you save in this game? Right, the kombucha. I think that's enough of this game for today. I know this is supposed to be a Halloween stream, and that Halloween for me only lasts like 24 minutes from now on. But I will continue playing, don't worry. I will stop playing this game now. I will take a break of 5 to 10 minutes and then I'll come back and play the next game on my list. But before I do that, I gotta pick up the cat. So cute. Also, we still need to decide a name for him. I don't know. Well, yeah, let me just save. Save the game. This save persists even after your current playthrough ends. Searching. Use. Okay, yeah. Let me end here. You can save and quit, but the kombucha is, I think, to save it even after everything. Okay. Save and quit. Well then, let me real quick switch to here. Turn this off. And yeah, I'll see you in about 5 to 10 minutes. Let me play some music so that you guys don't get bored while waiting. Okay, I'm back. Sorry that it took a bit longer. Thought it would only take 5 to 10 minutes, but sometimes you just gotta take longer breaks. But anyways, filled up my bottle, and I hope that I don't have to read anymore. But on to the next game, which would be Zardy's Maze. I don't know. Wait, let me go to chatting. I don't know anything about that game, except that you're probably in a maze. But I don't know. I just heard about it from this one YouTuber created it. Like, I was watching a video of him where he was like explaining fears to fathom, things you don't see in your normal gameplay. And yeah, he created it. I think his channel was called Horoscoped. And let me fact check that real quick, just so that I am also correct. Yeah, Horoscoped. He has 1.47 million subscribers. I suggest you check him out. He makes cool content. And he also made the games. The next two games I'm gonna play. Zardy's Maze and Zardy's Cave. Let me turn off the music on. What if... Did I say turn on? I meant turn off. I don't even know what I said anymore. Let me start the game. Desktop audio on. Should be starting soon. There it is. Wow, that's bright. Apparently Zardy's Cave is Zardy's Maze 2. But options. I put it on 50. And let me just start. Okay. Hold on. Sensitivity is a bit too high. Okay. Collect your flashlight and axe. There's my axe. No way, that's a flashlight. That is a huge flashlight. Oh my days. And I think that Shrek might be on the toilet. That really looks like the toilet in Shrek. What gate? Ah, this gate. Does it fit the plan? Ah, yeah. Okay. Destroy 3 weeds. Can't turn on my flashlight anymore. Destroy 3 weeds. In the maze or? I think so. As long as I don't have to read. What are you? Back off! Give the pumpkin crawler. I'm sorry to my... The heck? Oh my goodness, what is going on? Thought I could beat him. Game over, killed by Zardy. So that's Zardy, okay. So I really just have to go through this maze and survive for what? That Zardy was gonna be someone who was like gonna be friendly in some kind of way. Who is it flying around from pole to pole? I really wonder. You also walk into there. Okay. Wait, do I have to destroy that? Who are you? Oh my goodness. Ah! What the heck is going on? Here's Zardy behind me. Go away. Leave me alone. What the heck? Killed by Cable Crow. This game, bro. I mean, it's a cool game. I just don't understand most of it still. I guess I know what my objectives are. I would like an explanation though. What this game is fully about. Okay, let me get the first weed. So who's that floating there? It's gone now. It's so bad for destroying these pumpkins. But I have no other choice. Slowing me down. This game reminds me a little bit of Baldi's Basics. Oh, he's here. What do you do? Pumpkin Jack. Guess he just follows me weirdly. There is like no description anywhere. Maybe there is, but I don't see any. Like description that describes all the characters, what they do, and how to avoid them. Or a hint on how to avoid them. Ooh. Hey, what? Moving back here. Weird. I might be screwed. If I try my best. I think you will die though. Going too deep. Yeah, you do. Okay, so if you're going too deep into the hedge, or corn, I don't even know what it is made out of. But if you're going too deep, you're dead, basically. You have to destroy these flowers. And avoid everyone. This is possible, definitely. Where are you, by the way? Really wonder who you are. What's up with these vines? Hey, look. That's not fair. Are we just gonna respawn like that? Wow. That is so not fair. What do you do? That freak. No, I'm stuck. Ouch. Killed by brute. Back to menu. Is there like... Oh, this is how to play. But there's like no explanation. Uh-oh, there's pesky weeds growing throughout your cornfield. The largest weeds you've ever seen. Better grab your trusty tools and give them a good whacking. Just make sure you keep track of where you're going. When you enter the field, it's a bit of a maze out there. Get it? Huh. Wouldn't want to see you get lost or worse. Remember, farmer, pumpkins have feelings too. When you smash them, their pumpkin friends get angry. I agree, pumpkins have feelings too. Treat pumpkins like you would your friend. Just an advice from a fellow pumpkin lover. Killing weeds is hard. Feel free to leave the field if things get stressful. Keep your flashlight charged. Some things can't be seen in the... What do you mean some things can't be seen in the dark? You're just scaring me. Oh, you can recharge with R. Right click. Okay. Hmm. Here they are. Okay. I honestly just kind of want to beat the game. Ah, that's how you recharge it. Hold right click. I'm just gonna use my flashlight the whole time. Oh, this guy. The fact that he's also in the middle of the way. He can't be on the right or on the left. He has to be in the exact middle. This to that end. Another dead end. And here's Zardy. No, he follows me. Han. Get rid of this guy. Just leave me alone. The light. The light makes him vanish. Oh, the flashlight is really useful then. I can really just make him vanish like that. Okay. Sorry. Really am. Leave me, demon! Oh, but you have to flash him the whole time. It's completely gone. He's gonna make it. Okay, the light is actually way more useful than I thought it would be. Let me start. Oh, why can't I enter my house? Why is it locked? But that's this game, huh? Oh, wait. Probably won't play it too long since it's just the same thing over and over again until you beat it. Really reminds me of Police Basics. I think I'm just gonna move over to Zardy's cave. Since that's literally everything this game has to offer. I mean, if you guys want me to see more of this game, just tell me, and I'll try to make some fun videos. My editing skills are good enough for you. They should be good though. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do one more round and then go to Zardy's cave. Because there's nothing else to do in this game. It does get annoying when you get stuck in here and you can't use anything. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. I'm getting goosebumps. Because I'm getting really far. What the heck is this? What's up with these vines? Ah! There's two of them! I'm so dead. How am I still alive? What's going on? I have no clue what was going on there. Yeah, this game has potential. I'm gonna stop though. Back to menu. Just yeah. Tell me if you wanna see more of this. Because it has really good potential to complete. I feel like playing Baldi's Basics for the first time again. Where you had to discover everything. You had no idea what does. It's the same feeling. And I love it. Maybe I'll even play it myself without your guys' recommendations because I'm loving it. But yeah. Let me real quick switch the game. Whoa. Looks pretty similar. It looks very similar actually. But it feels like there's a lot more to it. Story mode. This even has a full-on story mode. Okay.
Have you heard the legend of the Straw Man? A man with a face of burlap and a mouth stitched tight. He wanders around the fields at night looking for his next victim, preying on farmers and workers alike who are alone in the dark.
People sure have some wild imaginations.
So I take it you don't believe the stories then?
A scarecrow coming to life. I've heard the story. A man of wood and straw does not walk. Anyone who says otherwise is just pulling your leg.
If it was just a one-off story, then I would understand, but the tales are numerous and widespread. I mean, recently people have been scared to work in the farms up north. They think they're being punished by the spirits of the land.
Good grief. You sure it wasn't just some guy dressed like a scarecrow? Throw on some tattered clothes and a hat, and it could be anyone, really. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I don't believe it. It's honestly just absurd.
Honestly, I'm just glad I'm not the one who has to read everything. Seems interesting though. Is from the first game. Ah, after getting all of them, you have to jump into there. See, I'm even learning anything, something.
That's the only reason why someone wouldn't run away from us.
So that was that blue thing I saw. The exit. Okay. And he took my axe. Great. Whoever that was. Okay. Don't think I should be playing this after the first game. But I don't think it really matters that much. Oh, that's cool. Can I also climb or what? No, I think you have to get through there somehow. Wait, can you run while crouched? Oh. No, but I think you can like slide. What does this game want from me? I'm going somewhere completely different, where I'm not supposed to be going, I think. Hey, buddy. Now it has just evolved into some kind of puppy playtime type of game. But I'm not a hater. Because puppy playtime, after all, is the reason why I even have what I have on this channel. This game also seems very fun. Except that I don't have a flashlight, nor do I have an axe. Press E. Whoa, what's that? Can I plant it here? Oh! This opened a path. Just don't like that when vaulting somewhere or mantling or whatever you want to call it, that you can't look around freely. Love the parkour though. What was that laugh? That kind of scared me, and I don't think that's how roots work. But oh well. Oh, it's Zardy. Come on, get up, look to the right. Huh. So he just vanished. Awesome. Oh, it's my axe. Okay, the axe broke off. Very usable though. Let me go to the right. Now we're again in the maze. Great. Oh wait. Go up. I think I also have to go up. I think so. Hello? Weird. Yeah, I had to go up. What, I just jumped down here? There's gonna be a chase scene here. Why tell me how to run? I don't like that. Freaking knew it. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. Wait. I'm guessing my main objective is just to escape. Or what? Oh, I have to get all the way back. And I think to get there, I need to find all these flowers. All these blue flowers. There's the last one, I think. Yes. Up down here. Go through here. Okay. Seems pretty easy enough. Oh, dang. I think I can plant that down there. For what exactly? Ah, for here. Nah, bro, nah. I think that if I jump into this corn field, that I'm dead. So I'm just gonna go back because I'm pretty sure there's also stuff back here that I can still do. Go back there.
I can feel it. He's here, underground, searching. The lost rabbit has scurried into a dark hole. He told me to stay put, to not interfere. But he's close. He's so close, and he doesn't know I'm watching. I don't know how much longer I can wait.
Okay. Honestly, I kind of don't want to even play it anymore because I kind of want to turn this into a video. A YouTube video, you know? This game is also very interesting. Maybe I can do like a 1 and 2, like play 1, record it a lot. Show some funny clips and then the winning round in the game. And then instantly go to the second game. I swear if I get jump scared by one of those scarecrows, I'm done. Good, we are doing good. I don't like this. I don't want to be here anymore. Okay, I made it. Oh, what the heck is... Good. Sorry, but what's up with these bot messages? I know you guys are looking out for me, but it just feels like like I'm talking to some kind of bot. But anyways, I still don't know what this is. What's through here? Tunnel? Oh my goodness. That scared me. Rah! Oh dang. Where do I have to go? Open. Okay, I did it. Sit after me. Come on, open this. Bro, how did you miss? Can we just appreciate the models though? He looks so awesome. my goodness. No, another cornfield again. I'm bad at the back at the freaking maze again. He's still chasing me. Find something to do. Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on, climb. Climb. Destroy this. Did I do it? What now? It's following me. I have to go in here? No. Now I have to go back there.
You'll have to come down. Eventually.
I love the voice acting. Please. I love the voice acting. I have no clue where he is. I think he's behind me. Ah! Leave me alone! Do I have to get to the portal thing now? I don't think it's the portal. What's the glow thingy in the middle? This really reminds me of the first game. Just that there aren't that many enemies, which I really appreciate. And I can't find... I'm dead. I can't find the way. Whoa, that was awesome. Went the wrong way again. Oh. Wait, what happens if I just wait up here? He vanishes. Just waits for me to go back down. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I don't see like a good way. Kind of annoying that he knows where I am the whole time, like a Diogen from Phasmophobia. I'll get to the middle somehow. Come on. I did it! Pumpkins caught me.
Well, would you look at that? I see you found some of my crawlers. Aren't they great? Oh, Jack, here to save the day. I guess someone's got to clean up the mess you've made. You've fallen into quite a peculiar place. It isn't exactly home sweet home, is it? It's dark, damp, and full of charming fellas like me. But don't look too grim. I promise I'm gonna take good care of you. And by that I mean, this will only hurt for a moment. Well, would you look at that?
Ah, wait.
I see you found some of my crawlers.
I get
Aren't
it.
they great?
What do you mean, hear me out?
Jack, here to save the day. I guess someone's got to clean up the mess you've made. You've fallen into quite a peculiar place. It isn't exactly home sweet home, is it? It's dark, damp, and full of charming fellas like me. But don't look too grim. I promise I'm gonna take good care of you. And by that I mean, this will only— Oh, easy now! This is all just a big misunderstanding! I know what that—
For a second, I thought he was a good guy again. Or, well, not again, but he turned to the good side. I was really hoping for that, at least. Especially since I love pumpkins. And he is a pumpkin, basically. Oh, there goes my flashlight again.
Oh, hey! Up here! It looks like you're finally awake! Wow, how are you not dead? Anyways, you should totally do me a favor and make your way back up here. I'll just wait up here for you. I'm not gonna lie, I'm too lazy to come down and capture you.
I do like his personality, though. He's funny. I can't. I also don't have my axe. Oh. I have no idea how I survived that. Where the heck is it? There. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna continue here. Because I don't know. I feel like this really is just a perfect game for videos, you know? So I'm just gonna stop this puzzle and continue this as a video. It's very— ooh, there's collectibles. It's a very fun game though. What was it called again? Zardy's Cave, I think we're playing right now. Both the cave and the maze game, they're really good. I'm probably gonna play them more often and associate myself with them more, and also upload videos on YouTube probably about them. But now on to the last game, which is Pumpkin Panic. I'm saying last game because I don't want the stream to go for too long. Been already streaming for like almost 5.5 hours. So yeah. Let me real quick do this. And then start up the last game. There we go. Pumpkin Panic. A game? Fun fact. I wanted to already play this and upload it on YouTube, but I couldn't because I forgot to unmute the audio on OBS. That's sad, I know. But hey, I'm back at the game again. So let's just play it. Yeah. Hey, why are you still in bed? You should be working on the farm. Get up, come on. Finally, no time to waste. Let's get farming. Take these seeds. Pick them up with F. I'll wait for you outside. Here you can plant seeds. There we are, up there. Pressing F. Okay, what now? Do I water them? How do I water them again? I forgot. Need refill water? You have a well down there. I don't have to refill it though. I have to water it already, but I forgot how to water it. Dang it. What's back here? I never was here. Forgot how to water it. Tell me how to water this. Ah, with space, okay. R is my light. Yeah, I should really use it carefully. Same goes with my stamina, actually. Anything else you have to teach me, Crow? Yep. Already know the deal. Mm-hmm. Is it gone? Okay, it's gone. I think that was the indicator. Wasn't there like a deer somewhere here? Let's find. Remember there's something being like that. What kind of upgrades could I get? I have no clue why Siri is on. Let me get the key. The red farm. Is it this one? No, it's the orange one. This one? Maybe it is this one. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I think the most important thing in this game is probably the stamina. I remember there also being some kind of clowns. But I don't really understand it that much. You also shouldn't stay inside the house for too long. As soon as all candles go out, something bad happens. So that's why I shouldn't stay in there for too long. Follow my song. And it looks like it's gonna be nighttime soon. Great. Fill up the light. I have no clue. Ah, oil refill. Where are these clowns? What the heck? I'm never turning off my light again when refilling water. What the heck was that? With the balloon now I have to find the other clown. and give him the balloon, basically. Alright. No clue, bro. Want this to be over. Yes. Here you go. No matter what, this game can still be so scary. Genuinely. In my opinion, it's really a good game. Remember when I was playing this for the first time? Oh, daytime. Yes. I don't like the night in this game. You have to keep buying these seeds. You don't get seeds back. Oh, wow. Not the deer. Not the deer. Not the deer. Not the deer. I'm not dealing with that deer again. Where is it? Go away. Go away, you freaking deer. For those of you who don't know what happens, it turns into a monster and eats you. I ain't dealing with that. Not today. I'm gonna move past you. I have a job. I remember when I saw it for the first time, it went something like this. Aw, a deer! 5 seconds later, turns into shocked. I was literally just so shocked because of what happened with that deer. Hate you. Go away. No. You know what? I think this is it for the stream. Could play longer, of course. But I think I'll just turn the games that I played into videos and edit them. Something I never thought I would say. But to end it off, I'm gonna show you what happens with the deer. That's what happens. I was so shocked when that happened for the first time to me. I did not expect anything like that. But yeah, now you know. And now is, I think, the time where I can say goodbye. Let me switch. Let me turn on music. Okay. So how was this stream for me? It was fantastic. I enjoyed it. I had fun playing all the games that I played in this stream. I think that I mostly enjoyed the Zardy games, Zardy's Maze and Zardy's Cave. I did not expect them to be that good. And I will definitely make videos of that. And yeah, it's a really, like, it was a really awesome stream for me. Now, yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. Except for one thing that I kind of want to say is about the next few videos. I've already recorded episode 5 of Fierce Fathom. I still have to edit it though. And after that, I will probably play 2 games, which would be, one game would be Vigil. Basically, you work in a facility and you have to survive against some kind of robot that moves when you look away, basically like a weeping angel or SCP-173 or whatever. Just that it also uses your camera to check for blinks, meaning if you blink in real life, you blink in the game. So that will be fun. I want to play that, and I'm gonna probably play more Pumpkin Panic and find more stuff. So, yeah. After I play those 2 games, I'm either gonna play most of the games that I played this stream, or I might start with FNAF. I'll probably do a poll for you guys to vote what you want me to do. If you want me to play the games I played on stream first or FNAF games. But yeah, that's the future for this channel when it comes to videos. I don't know how I'll manage with editing though, since school has me stressing a little bit right now. I'll be honest, with homework and stuff. So yeah, I really have to find a balance there. But I have nothing else to say, so I'm just gonna end the stream here. Let me real quick switch to ending. Also, I should probably yeah. I hope you enjoyed this stream. If you did, I would appreciate a thumbs up to show your support to my channel. Hit the subscribe button if you like my videos and if you liked this stream. And hit the bell to not miss anything. Also, you should probably click on all when hitting the bell to actually not miss anything, to get all the notifications. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Until then, I hope you have a good day or good night or whatever time it is for you. Bye.